to another exciting DPD competition. You may notice. No, you're too late. Okay, well, we got stream. Nobody's watching us yet. Can I actually hear this?
I usually. Have you played with OBS a lot?
Not very much.
Okay. My suggestion. Testing. Usually you want the gain up higher, so should make it a little bit easier.
Oh, we are gaining. We are massively gaining.
Oh, good. Is that a good?
There is one person watching, and it is me.
No crap. I'm here.
Man, that is terrifying. Usually you want the gain up higher. Oh, that's good. That's good.
One piece of shrapnel is gonna fly out that like sliced hole here.
Massively gaining. Yeah. There is one person watching, and it is me. Preemptively like the stream.
APIs.
Ooh. Ryan, where can we get the updated list of names? Okay.
Wow, that is a terrifying spinning mechanism.
Huh?
If you go to the progress check sign up spreadsheet,
That is incredibly loud.
Okay.
makes sense.
Yeah.
I feel significantly less safe.
Are we spitting out
Yeah.
box audio? Yeah.
That's
No,
what
Box audio currently.
look, Justin's robot has been fighting to get it running, but now that it's running, this is gonna be a
Very interesting night.
quite something. Sheet 3, here's the names. We have Oomba, Gary, Singularity, Thorns of Oglogoth, or
Oglogoth? Oglogoth? Thorns of
Oglogoth, yeah. Ankle Grinder, Hurricane, Pastry Wheel, VARS, Soldier Boy, Wayward, Gerrymandering. Hi. Submenu for the failsafe. You go into the leftmost menu, go down to RX configuration, and then failsafe. Eclipse, High Tide, Pack Your Bags, Tender Love and Carnage, See You Later, and Acro and Michelangelo.
Long list of contenders today.
That's impressive. That's an 18-team bracket.
What's the most we've ever had?
Oh, we've pushed the mid-20s, I believe.
Nice, nice. Gonna be a very fun day.
That it is.
We are.
Yeah, we can go.
Strategy. Would you like me to unmute it?
Go for it. Try it.
Are
we unmuted the mic right now.
Yeah.
We're live. We're hot.
Are we actually streaming video? It does
We should
not... Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
We
I
should
am-
have just set up an inbox camera. We have had an explosion on the field. Testing. It appears as though a robot spinner mechanism.
The weapon just self-destructed on
Self-destructed.
testing bot.
Wow.
Oh no.
That was like a gunshot going off. Oh my god.
I hope you've got a spare weapon over there.
They're going to be cleaning bits off the field before the competition even begins.
Yep. Haha. Welcome to DPD. Now, for those of you watching at home or in the live studio audience here, DPD is a little bit different from a lot of other competitions. A lot of other competitions at this 1 pound scale, they'll either be completely plastic machines, like none of the metal tooths or none of the metal teething, none of the metal impactors that you see on the bots here. And the other thing that they'll often do is what they call an open ant, where pretty much all materials are allowed within reason. We have 3D printed bodies and metal impactors, which creates very volatile fights in the box here. Also, does tend to lead to explosions. Camera go down? Where's my water? Well, the arena works. I've already. Here, what's going through your minds when you're looking at some of these competitors here?
Oh my god. I have to admire the creativity behind some of these designs. There are certainly some...
Is the audio bad?
But how do I put people
Testing.
in the red?
Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah. So. Oh my god. It always impresses me the creativity that these fighters come up with. I mean, some of the mechanisms we see are very, very creative.
Yep. I do definitely admire some of Alan's bots here. He just gets these ideas and tries them.
Oh, yeah.
It's not necessarily about making the most successful bot. It's about making something fun.
Yeah, I'm noticing a very common theme of spinners here.
Yeah.
Lots of spinner bots.
So spinners tend to be very destructive, also very destructive to themselves. So we'll probably see some self-knockouts or things like that as we go through these fights. Probably also a good time to note that we'll be monitoring the chat periodically. So if anybody has any questions out there in internet land, go ahead and send them our way. We'll see what we can talk about. That goes for anybody in the studio audience as well. If you've got any questions or anything at any time, let us know, and we'll talk about them between matches. Huh? Okay.
We got chat right here.
Oh, let's go.
That's what 3 years of amateur Twitch streaming teaches you.
Indeed.
Seems like we're still going through testing stages here. Some final bots. I'm recognizing this one. That spinner was printed last night.
Yep.
Fresh off the oven.
Was trying to print those on my own printer, but the Raspberry Pi Zero I'm trying to use to make the thing run on Clipper was not pushing the Delta machine.
Yeah, Delta printers get pretty tricky sometimes.
It's a lot of math.
A
lot of trig.
Lots of gross math.
Do it spin.
Do it spin? That is the question. We didn't see a spin test, so I guess we'll have to wait.
Okay, yeah, checking the comments here. We got a couple people rooting for their favorite teams here. We've got shout-outs for Pack Your Bag and for Hurricane in the audience. Uh-oh.
Oh boy, that is a piece of plastic if ever I've seen one.
We've got ourselves a shuffler taking the box now. So I believe he's got one walking mechanism in there, and then another mechanism that lets him spin the feet there.
Wow.
Now, walking mechanisms do get, or the shuffling mechanisms here do get a half-pound bonus. So these bots can weigh up to 1.5 pounds.
Which is significantly more than some of your other bots out here.
Where every gram counts, this is doing a lot of heavy lifting for these guys. And I believe we've actually got at least one more 1.5 pounder. Looking to take the box here.
Nice to see a lot of these fighters working on their bots in the crowd, doing last-minute repairs, touch-ups, getting ready to go.
By the way, we probably get box audio just straight up through that mic.
Oh yeah, with how loud these are? Yeah, definitely.
I'm finding myself having to talk over the impacts as they happen. Also a good time for us to throw a big thank you to our sponsors at Milwaukee Tool. Without their support and without their tools, this competition wouldn't be nearly as good as it will be today. So, genuine thank you out to you guys.
Team Milwaukee. Team Red.
Uh-huh.
I believe we should be having our first matchup soon, right? Seems like we're wrapping up the testing stage. We should have the first of several matches in this tournament coming up any second now.
Now, those of you astute viewers will also notice that the arena looks a little bit different than last time. We've expanded to a 6-foot by 6-foot arena for this event, which will give the robots a little bit more space to drive around in. It'll increase the impact of having a good drivetrain and a good driver here.
A lot more mobility capabilities.
Yeah. And we'll see how that plays out for robots that like to bounce around the ring, or robots that like to maintain that control aspect. Now, outside of spinners, we've got a couple lifters, or a couple lifting mechanism robots here. I've constructed one of them.
Yeah, see you later, right?
Yep, see you later. You'll see angling at those corners, we have pits that these robots can be dropped into, which will result in an elimination from the match. Now, this can happen if your spinner's a little bit powerful and chucks yourself out or chucks your opponent out, or there are people who will build bots specifically to drop the opponents outside of the ring.
And it's a very interesting strategy because, you know, if you're trying to control another bot, you also have to be aware of their weapon. And sometimes these weapons spin so fast and so powerfully that that alone might make it difficult, let alone getting hit by that can be catastrophic.
Oh, looks like we might have another bot here taking up the safety test. Another one of those 1.5-pound shufflers here.
And this one has a massive spinner mechanism on the front.
A massive spinner, but no metal in it as far as I can see. An interesting tactic. We'll see if that pays off. Is there metal in there? I am running on outdated information. Aha!
Either way, that frame is almost entirely 3D printed.
Oh, that's by necessity. The rules of our competition do require 3D printing on everything except basically the hardware and the electronics. And the wheels. So everything else, that's getting 3D printed.
Oh, yeah.
Which, again, should...
Now, I wonder if any of these robots have played around with infill settings with these 3D prints, because infill structures tend to drastically affect the strength that these bots would have.
I just tell them to set it to gyroid every time. Never fails me.
Gyroid is classic. We are hopefully going to be able to set up a third mic here, or a third camera here.
Oh, we have ourselves a... Oh, fantastic.
Oh.
Here's to a good match. Oh, what? Dude, why are we in round 1? No.
Seems like our very own David will be fighting in round 1. Very first match.
Have to take a little break from commentary here. I could try commentating while I'm driving, but I don't think that would turn out very well. Okay, this is a good bracket. I'm on the other side of the people that I always fight, so...
Yeah, I'm fighting Alan's big robot first round. It's gonna be...
I look forward to seeing it. Bracket has been posted in the DPD channel for our competitors. Okay, so yeah. Wing it drop. Wing it drop. Oh yeah.
FTFR. Let's go. See if it'll work. Hey.
Oh, is that the bracket? That's the bracket. Fantastic. Oh, bracket's gone.
Bracket's gone.
It's okay. We'll watch the spin up here.
Oh, wait. Should be right. What the hell? I don't know. Then that will. I'm not gonna ask questions.
Okay.
Wait, so we have one Milwaukee judge. Are we only gonna have one judge, or we have three? We need to find the two other judges.
Yeah, I can't. I've got a dog
Okay,
in the
are you
fight.
judging? Okay, we need one more judge then.
How do you feel,
Only
Peter?
one Milwaukee
I'm
judge
loving
at a
this.
time.
Kogan, when me and you fight, I'll be a judge. We could pull Peter in. He doesn't have a dog in the fight.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, you're judge.
You're familiar with judging criteria?
Not actually.
Look up BattleBots judging guide.
Yeah.
Bots judging.
So I believe our criteria we're on the 335, right? 533. That would be 5 points awarded by the judges for damage, 3 points awarded for aggression, and 3 points awarded for control. The robot that sums the most points out of those 11 wins the match by or I suppose it's the most out of the 33 points because we combine all the judges' scoring. But yeah.
And I assume if that gets stacked, so each bit of damage dealt is 5 points, or is it 5 points for any
No,
damage?
5 points total. So, like, if you've got a robot that's dominating,
total. Yeah,
then
yeah.
that get 5 points and the other gets 0. If it's more even, then it's going to be something like a 2-3 split. And then like a 1-4 if a 1-4 if one robot was taking most of the battering. 0-5 if it's honestly a surprise that the opponent robot is still moving.
Oh yeah.
Same type judging on the 3 for control and 3 for aggression.
Let's do it.
The robots that are consistently trying to engage their opponents are going to get more of those aggression points.
Yeah.
And the robots that are in control of the match are going to get more of those control points.
And you can see the power behind those spinners.
Oh yeah.
The second that gets to high speed, it moves the entire robot. And that's a common thing you see on a lot of these bots.
Yep. The rotational force from the weapon is twisting their frame about their weapon axis, spinning that the other way. You'll see that a lot in some of the bots with bigger weapons, and you can see that in the vertical spinners too. They'll like buck their robot back and forth as they speed up or slow down that weapon.
Oh yeah. Several times we've seen that during testing being used to their advantage. If that bot flips over, if you spin that spinner blade, then you can actually right your bot and keep fighting.
Yep.
That counts as movement.
It does count as movement. It seems like we
Yep.
are having some movement issues, but got caught on one of those pieces of plastic
Yep.
from that self-destruction earlier during testing.
Yep, we'll definitely be making sure to keep this arena well clean throughout competition, but it's going to get worse as chips start getting taken out of this wood.
Oh yeah.
Let's see, it's probably also a good time to talk about our countdown criteria. So our referee will start a countdown on a robot if it is failing to demonstrate linear translational movement. Now, what this ends up meaning is that if you can get your robot, if you can move your robot across the field, then you're getting points there. You're not getting points there. You're not getting counted down. If you're like stuck pivoting around a single wheel or something, then that does not count as that controlled linear motion. But if you can like flick your weapon even to get you to shuffle across the field, or your weapon in concert with one drive motor, that can get you there. Or even if you do a little shimmy back and forth with one motor dead and one motor live, and you can still slide your way across the arena, then you won't get counted out on that.
Yeah, the entire idea with motion is being able to move in a forward direction. So you can't be spinning around one point for an entire match.
Oh, not necessarily forward. We allow the sidestepping. We allow the backwards motion. Just anything that'll keep you going. Our competitors are also allowed to tap out of the match at any time if it's just evident that, yeah, this robot isn't going to go anywhere, my drivetrain's shot, and if I stick in this match, I'm just going to get ripped apart more.
Do we put the fancy one in harm's way?
You can give a floor angle.
First matchup, I think, is me and Pack Your Bags. Number one in the bracket.
See you later, Alligator, and Pack Your Bags for round one is going to be a very, very interesting fight. Pack Your Bags has one of the most powerful spinners we've seen during testing. But See You Later, Alligator, a reputation of being one of the better flipper bots. There's really any way this matchup can go. Spinners do have a tendency to be very, very destructive, but if See You Later, Alligator can get one good flip in, it could be over. And we're still going on testing here. Fantastic. Well, good news, ladies and gentlemen. We now have a floor camera an in-field floor camera, and we are having some technical difficulties here on the field. It would appear as though the top cover of the arena is not wanting to stay attached. So hopefully we can get this sorted and get the competition on the way. Like we said, first round, Pack Your Bags versus See Ya Later Alligator. Two very well-known fighters, two very well-known bots that have seen multiple revisions over the years. I remember last semester David working on See Ya Later Alligator. I believe this year he has made some changes to the flipper mechanism in the sense that he has made the actual length of his bot a bit shorter, and he has also moved his power source to the bottom. So hopefully that works in his favor, and we will see if that pays off. That protection to your power supply can be critical in a lot of these fights, as sometimes you can get hit, not take any structural damage, and your electronics are now all out of whack. We're getting going here. Both bots are getting into their corners. It appears though the field is ready to go. First match, both bots getting to their corners. The field is ready.
David, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Helen, are you ready? All right, we'll start the match in
3, 2, 1.
Are we getting judges?
Oh, are we getting judges?
Maybe? Oh, judge just gotta get over here.
You guys are in the splash zone.
The death zone.
This is kind of cool. Like, actually, so you can get like ropey and stuff, you know?
Quite the crowd growing around the field,
Like, come like land on top of you.
taping down the roofs. That way we don't have any risk of personal damage, or of damage to any of the spectators here. Pack Your Bags versus See Ya Later Alligator.
Peter.
Yes, I will be judging. Yeah.
David, are you now ready?
I'm ready.
Helen, are you ready? Start the match in 2, 1. Fight robots, fight.
Pack Your Bags immediately getting caught on a piece of debris. David is able to get a good flip in with See Ya Later Alligator. 2 almost. That metal sheet on the flipper is serving as a very, very good piece of defense. Pack Your Bags is sent flying, but thankfully because of the size of the wheels, they're able to continue going. Oh, we have some issues. See Ya Later Alligator is upside down, but they have managed to flip over again. Although that one flipper, that one piece of the flipper on See Ya Later Alligator is completely bent and therefore unusable. Thankfully, See Ya Later Alligator does have 2. Pack Your Bags getting some good hits in, but ultimately See Ya Later Alligator is showing a lot more willingness to engage here. Pack Your Bags does have to line up that spinner, whereas See Ya Later Alligator just has to get underneath and then they can get a good flip in. That metal sheet on the front of See Ya Later Alligator is once again serving as fantastic defense. There have been several hits against See Ya Later Alligator. Is See Ya Later Alligator out of commission? We are seeing very little motion. It could just be that it's stuck,
I'm gonna need to see some movement.
and it appears that was the case. See Ya Later Alligator is still in this despite having a half-destroyed flipper mechanism. That metal flipper piece is completely bent. But the other one is still working. And it's still very successful. This is
15 seconds.
still a very, very close match. See Ya Later Alligator getting a pin against the wall, but it seems as though Pack Your Bags has been able to escape. And that is the match, folks. very, very tense and very entertaining first fight.
Drive to this side because
You can see the state at which that flipper mechanism is in. It would also appear as though See You Later Alligator is having an issue with that servo afterwards, but both drivetrains are intact. Pack Your Bags was under a lot of manipulation that entire match.
working on it. So I'm just yeah.
We are now going to Judge's scorecard, as this was not a complete knockout. Both bots have shown very, very good fighting in the field. Pack Your Bags was able to deal more damage, whereas See You Later Alligator seemed to be more in control. Do we have a ruling from the judges?
See You Later gets 6. Pack Your Bags get 5.
Split by points. See You Later Alligator pulling a victory with 6 points, while Pack Your Bags closely behind in 5. So this is a victory for See You Later Alligator. Alright, I got you. Throughout the fight with their willingness to engage, and they also showed a lot more control with that pin near the end. That definitely weighed heavily on the judge's decision. That ability to come back after almost being out of commission, and yet being able to pin Pack Your Bags up against the corner for a significant amount of time. I believe that was almost 5 seconds.
Grab my charger as well.
Although, despite it not being a visible piece of damage, it would appear as though See You Later Alligator was having some issues with their servo.
It's fixable.
It is fixable, according to David.
The servo connection came out, but I can just screw it back in.
Next up, we have Ankle Grinder versus Acro. That will be our next match. I know one of those is a spinner bot. It's actually a barrel spinner bot. So instead of these spinners rotating in the horizontal plane, like we saw with Pack Your Bags, this is a cylinder that will spin at very high speeds. It usually has nubs on that cylinder that normally don't seem very destructive, but at these very high speeds can be catastrophic if you get a good hit in. We're doing some quick field repairs. Seems as though we've had more issues with the field today than any robots. It's not every day you see that. Doing some quick field cleanup. We want to ensure fair matches for everyone, so we try to keep the arena in as clean of a state as possible. Hopefully David will be joining us for this fight now that his is complete. He does continue the next bracket, which means he will be leaving us again at one point for his next match, which will be decided at some point. Actually, I believe he moves on to the round 2 against Pastry Wheel. Yeah, we're all good. We're taking some time right now to reinforce the field, going around with some duct tape just to ensure the safety of all our spectators. We should be good any second now, which means the next match should be ready to proceed soon. Welcome back, David. Oh. He will be back in a second. He, and I quote, is not quite ready to rumble.
end there. And again, it's really just trying to shove those weapons into the wall, hope that they deal some damage to themselves.
I hate to break this to you. It appears that our microphone was muted that entire time.
Oh no.
Can I say that one more
Okay.
time?
Yeah, I can run you through that one more time.
So for those who are maybe a bit confused, we accidentally had a microphone being muted.
Yep.
We have David back on mic after his fight. David, tell us about what you had going on in your head there.
Yeah, so strategizing, first things first, try and turn that type of spinner weapon against your opponent there. See if you can make him lose control, smash into the walls, that type thing. Which was going well until I got my fork hit and then twisted into a pretzel by Pack Your Bags. At which point it's really just trying to win the shove matches more, push them into the walls, hopefully break things. Didn't seem like I broke too many things though, but whew.
That's fantastic.
That's
to hear.
the,
we did see. We saw what happened to half of that flipper mechanism. I'm surprised you're able to keep going with that. Now, that metal piece that you had mounting that flipper to your bot actually seemed to serve as a fantastic defense.
Yeah, that's part of the idea there, because it sort of covers a small portion of the of that arm there. Our rules on metal weapons allow a certain extent of the weapon to be wrapped in metal. Otherwise, you're just fighting metal weapons with like a certain amount of plastic. So like, it's taken as like degrees out of your motion, or degrees out of your motion. So like, since my metal doesn't cover that, I can play that a little bit more defensively when I've got that down. And even having that fork bend up, that was taking a lot of those hits that I wouldn't have wanted to take on my main frame.
Seems like we're ready for our next match.
Looks like we've got another match here.
This is Ankle Grinder versus Acro. Ankle Grinder in blue, Acro in white with that big gold-colored wheel.
Yep.
Both fighters appear to be ready. We'll be
very different philosophies on vertical spinners. Ankle Grinder, you ready to fight? Acro, you ready to fight? Judges, how we doing? Good. 1, 2, and 3. Let's start our countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots.
off the bat. Ankle Grinder pushing in.
Oh!
Big hits. Continuing the aggression using Acro's major wheel.
Oh!
Wow, Acro is all over the field.
As the name would imply, we are getting some fantastic acrobatics out of this one. Ankle Grinder catching it from the back.
Acro is all over the place. It seems like they can't control their own.
Oh, and a knockout!
Himself into submission. It's not every day that you see a spinner bot knock themselves out of the field.
Yep. Yeah, once you're in those pits, there's really not supposed to be an escape. If you bounce out, that's one thing. But if you're like in there and you're trying to move your way out, no, you're done.
Which I believe Acro actually did enter one of those pits at the very beginning.
I think
and
Acro
managed
hit our
to
camera.
bounce out. They did, I believe, hit the camera.
Can we get that on instant replay? No.
No, we do not have the camera set up.
We need more budget for next year.
Should adjust the camera too.
Yeah, most likely, yeah.
Yep. Camera adjustments, a common occurrence in these sports here.
That camera
because
got knocked off of where it was previously placed.
you'll see these robots will use every piece of flat footing available as drive service.
Acro, that weapon was super interesting, but it seemed to work against them with its size and mass. I mean, that rotational energy was just throwing it all over the field.
Yeah. So that's the moment of inertia they're talking. Those sudden starts and stops of that wheel is just a lot of rotational force to throw around. You see, he tweaks that rotation and his robot's just going out of there. I'd have to ask how much mass is in that spinner. Because it's very possible that weighs more than the robot body itself.
With how large it looks, absolutely, and it also greatly offsets the center of mass. That robot's center of mass was so much higher because of how high up that spinner mechanism went. Definitely not your most destructive match, but certainly matches like that can be one of the more entertaining. It's just seeing a bot fly around the field.
So checking in with our sponsors at Milwaukee, we've gotten your table in a little bit closer than it has been in previous fights. How's it like having a front row seat to the Carnage?
Front row seat is definitely a plus.
Way to do it.
We'll make sure and wiggle you a little bit more in proximity for our big fights too. Oh, speaking of our big fights, we've got an inside venue this year.
That's what I hear.
That's the way to do it.
Yep. We finally found somewhere big enough to take us. We've been on like an 8-year outdoor streak after we put a hole in the ceiling of the last place we fought indoors. So it's good to be back inside and with higher ceilings.
Make it warmer.
And warmer.
And warm.
Not like last year.
Nope, that Midwest weather was a killer. Who is next? Checking on our brackets, if we can pull that up on stream. Looks like we have.
I'm sure there's a way.
There it
There
is.
we go.
Have to push that to our video. There we go.
Oh, there's a second record.
Pastry wheel and see you later?
That is not pastry wheel and see you later because we allowed 20 minutes for repairs between each fight. So I believe we moved down to high tide and gerrymandering, if I'm not mistaken. That's how we're running these things, right? Okay. I would like the chance to screw on my new forks before I fight the next opponent.
Yeah, I'm sure you had a bit of a panic moment seeing your name up there so quickly.
Or other.
Let me at it.
Okay. Take a look.
David has to grab his bot. He needs to do some repairs before his next match. So instead of see you later against Pastry, we'll have High Tide fighting Gerrymandering.
Just get the tzatziki sauce.
And it appears though one of the bots, not sure which one this is immediately. It appears though that wheel is incredibly powerful, but surprisingly not very good in self-riding, which is something you actually see with a lot of spinner bots. Seems that's exactly what they're testing, actually. That was a much more successful riding. First try seemed to function pretty well.
I'm bouncing. I'll be back.
We can do.
We're getting ready for this next fight here. Both bots are now in the field, getting turned on. Now I believe, yeah, one of these is not your average bot. I believe that is gerrymandering, which has a walking mechanism, if you can believe it. That is not something you see quite frequently, but as David had said before, what that means is they get a 1.5 pound bonus, or a 1.5 times weight bonus.
So, we live?
We are live.
Introducing our next two bots. Starting with our gray and blue bot. You're going to be wiped out after fighting this one. We have High Tide. And our fancy multicolored bot. Fighting this robot is going to feel so unfair, it's like living in Virginia in an election year. We have Gerrymandering. High Tide, are you ready? Gerrymandering, are you ready? Yeah. Judges, 1, 2, and 3. Let's start our countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Uh-oh, both things roaring to life here. Gerrymandering doing a little bit of a dance there.
That spinner is terrifying. That thing gets up to high power, it should be over, but it seems as though that lack of mobility. Oh, do we have a problem with that spinner on Gerrymandering?
I see Gerrymandering does not appear to be spinning that weapon.
Gerrymandering's main
It also
weapon
looks
is
like
out.
High Tide is not spinning a weapon either.
Bots have no longer a functional weapon.
Now, this is where building a shuffler is going to be a little bit of a disadvantage here, because that's definitely a reduction in maneuverability. High Tide will have the advantage here. We'll see if it can capitalize on it.
Yeah, and that bonus in maneuverability also gives a lot more advantage for control.
But High Tide also has to fight that pound-and-a-half mass there. It's going to be very difficult to push that around. High Tide also chilling in the corner. Oh, Gerrymandering with a pin on High Tide. Uh-oh. Looks like High Tide's stuck in the corner.
High Tide got
We have a
stuck
countdown.
on the middle.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's it. We are out of here.
Gerrymandering wins by managing to push High Tide onto a crevice in the field.
Oh.
Gerrymandering was able to use the field to their advantage, pushing High Tide onto a high point.
I don't know.
High Tide got washed out this time.
Indeed. Now, sometimes the matches without weapons get to be the most interesting there. So High Tide will continue on to our losers bracket. We are running a double elimination bracket here, where if you lose twice and you are out of the competition. You lose once, you get entered into the losers bracket, where you still have a chance to make it back. If you fight the champion of the winners bracket, beat them, and then beat them again, you can win the competition. You may most certainly borrow a magnet.
Next up, we have Eclipse versus Tender Loving Carnage. One of these is probably the most unique bot design I have ever seen.
And one of these is a massive meta play. Taking the established drum spinner and enhancing the aspects there. He also has a front attachment that he switches out at will depending on who he's fighting. He can alternate between a pair of forks or a front wedge.
That profile is incredible.
That is immaculate.
That is a very, I mean, I don't even think that robot is an inch tall.
Looks to be having a little bit of trouble with the servo lift, or maybe some Eclipse percussive maintenance could help straighten that out. Oh, he's not out. Okay. This is not Tender Loving Carnage. I am already losing track of bots. ready.
Seems as though both bots are now on the field, getting to their respective corners. I see what you mean with that cylindrical spin.
Yep.
Seems like they almost have washers mounted on the front.
They have
That's teeth.
countersink screws, actually. And that's we call those drum spinners in the biz because they're a whole lot wider. Anyway, we've got our next match hot and ready to go. Starting with our bot in black. As mysterious and powerful as the dark side of the moon, we have Eclipse. And with our bot in red and black, this is what happens when the Tyson truck crashes by the side of the road. You've got tender-loving Carnage. Eclipse, are you ready? Tender-loving Carnage, are you ready? Judges, 1, 2, and 3, ready to go. And let's start our countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots.
Both bots with spinner mechanisms, two very different designs, though. You
Indeed.
see the speed of Eclipse already getting a piece taken out of
Oh,
it.
that is one of Eclipse's
Carnage.
forks down. Tender-loving Carnage doing a little jig out here. Eclipse trying to find a weak point, trying to find an opening, get at those sides, get those back, get at those tires, it looks like.
Either that spinner is not working or it's just not being used.
Yep, I think I can hear the motor running. Oh, there it goes.
Brings back
Percussive
to life.
maintenance.
That spinner on tender-loving Carnage is almost too powerful.
Eclipse backing. Oh,
major
big
bounce.
jumps. Eclipse coming in again, shucking tender-loving Carnage. I'm going to start referring to that as TLC through the rest of the fight because that's a mouthful. Eclipse moving in, slow, confident of itself.
Eclipse is just dominating this fight.
Trying to push him out.
desperately, But it seems as though he doesn't need to push out tender-loving Carnage.
TLC has tapped out,
TLC is out by
giving the win to Eclipse. Push him over. Ooh, Eclipse, I believe, 2-time, 3-time, 1-time champion of DPD fights beforehand. A very scary bot put together by one of UIUC's best and brightest here. Hey, can you pan that sticker a little bit more towards the towards my camera here? Yeah, get that in frame.
So Eclipse will be moving on to the next round.
Yep. Well, TLC has a chance to make it back in the losers bracket. Ooh.
And I believe we should have our first losers match coming up sometime soon. As
Eclipse,
this is the
yeah.
third game, or the third match. Next up, we have Michelangelo versus Gary.
Okay, Michelangelo, Gary, come on down.
Now, I'm not sure if Gary is the robot's name or if that is the fighter's name.
Hi.
It would appear as though one of these is the robot that we saw earlier on self-destruct.
Yep. Hey, that happens with these weapons sometimes, so we can only hope that the plastic here is a little bit stronger. Now, you can also see under that robot, it is built on one of those shuffler mechanisms again, giving this robot a half-pound weight bonus. It'll be a lot harder to push around, and maybe a little bit more cumbersome to drive, but that remains to be seen.
This is going to be the second Walker match that we've seen.
Yep. So, Peter, this is your first time around the block here at a competition, right?
Oh yeah.
What are your initial impressions?
This is honestly one of the coolest things. Being so close to the field and being able to see these bots get at each other, and we have had a field failure.
It's a minor field adjustment.
Anyway, as I was saying,
Yep.
it has been a blast just getting to see these bots, see the fighters, be this close to the field and commentate on it has just been fantastic.
It's a shame that Milwaukee doesn't sell hinges, because I'm sure that the arena would not be dropping its lid there if we had hinges sponsored by Milwaukee Tool.
It would seem as though one of the field workers is trying to get that piece of Eclipse out, as that would pose a significant hazard.
Yep. The fork there. We want to try and clear these out. We should have a vacuum on site for any such things. It might be a little bit difficult.
So now we've resorted to standing on a chair. And it appears that the engineering process does pay off. Once again, we're doing some field cleanup before our next fight, just to ensure fair and equal fights for all these bots.
There's tape? Okay. Okay. We live again?
Yep.
Yep.
Field is all clean.
Yep. We are shimmying around some matches to get something running here.
Wayward Hurricane. Wayward and Hurricane.
Wayward and
Next up,
Hurricane.
we have Wayward against Hurricane. Now, David, what do you know about these two bots coming up?
Let's see. So, Hurricane there has some very large wheels.
Very large
What do I
wheels,
say?
but also a very large profile.
Yeah. So the large wheels are going to maybe give her a little bit of a speed boost in there, but they are also placed on the outside of the bot, making them potential liabilities. A lot of the times when you see these external wheels, you'll see them made out of some dense foam that can get chunks torn out of it and still roll.
Now, are those wheels made out of 3D printed plastic? Or
That is-
is that a different material?
That is ABS wheels.
ABS. Now,
And
ABS
then
is
some like tire wrap around, some sort of rubber there.
now ABS is generally one of these stronger plastics, but because those wheels are on the outside, that makes them very susceptible to damage, especially due to Hurricane's massive spinner mechanism.
To win this fight, I think Hurricane's going to need to look at keeping that weapon faced towards Wayward at all times, because Wayward is one of these full-body spinners here. So if it can move its way around to the side and knock out those wheels, that's probably the easiest path to Wayward for victory. Both bots taking the field now. Yep.
All right, the fighters are on their sides of the field. Now the bots need to get to their own corners.
All right, we've got shuffling through the ring.
That is one of the most interesting walking mechanisms I've ever seen.
Indeed. Anyway, let's get our stuff rolling here. Starting with the bot in blue. You can try, but you won't be able to break this wind. It's Hurricane! And our bot in black and gray is about to send you on the long path home. It's Wayward! Hurricane, are you ready to go? Wayward, ready to fight. Judges, ready to judge. 1, 2, and 3. Let's start our countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Both bots here revving to life, eyeing each other up.
Man, Wayward has a very, very interesting design here with the walking mechanism that is controlled by a second motor that's oriented.
Yeah.
But it is such a large size that it seems no matter how many hits that Hurricane might be able to get in.
Oh no!
Hurricane's wheels!
Oh, we should have used a little bit more glue on that one.
As we were just talking about before the fight, having those wheels on the outside of a bot is a very dangerous gamble.
All
And
right.
this is going to be a match.
Yep.
That's a tap out.
I believe that is a tap out on Hurricane, leading Wayward to continue on in the winner's bracket. Now, the good news here for Hurricane is it looks like she did not take too much structural damage there. So if she returns, puts those wheels on with a little bit of super glue, then she should be good to go for her next fight.
So yeah, Hurricane will be in the loser's bracket. However, that does mean that they have one more chance to come back. Hopefully they can correct something with those wheels to prevent them from being so susceptible to damage in the future, because one big hit sent them both flying.
So a little bit more about Wayward there. That's got a two-motor system there for 2 degrees of freedom. One of them actuates the walking mechanism to drive it forward and backwards, and the other one spins that entire core there so that it can change which direction it's translating in.
Definitely one of the most creative designs I've ever seen.
Indeed.
Singularity, ankle grinder.
Next up, we have Singularity versus Ankle Grinder,
Okay.
our first losers match fight.
You're up. That's not.
Oh, I misspoke. Apologies. Singularity versus Ankle Grinder is not a loser's bracket round.
Yep. That is both bots' first fight here. We'll see how this one
Actually-
goes down.
This is Singularity's first fight, but this is Ankle Grinder's second. Ankle Grinder had previously defeated Acro.
Ah, yes.
That one match,
Loser bracket, I believe, is waiting on Michelangelo, who is drying. Hey,
The alternative is Tender Love and Carnage and Acro.
ladies and gentlemen. Next up, we have Ankle Grinder and Singularity.
Yep.
Both fighters are in their corners.
Starting with our bot in black. You won't be winning any points, and you'll only see 1 point. This one. It's Singularity. And looking at our bot in blue. What do you get when you cross a Chihuahua with a hardware store? We have the Ankle Grinder. Singularity, you're ready to go. Ankle Grinder, ready to fight. Judges, 1, 2, and 3. Let's start our fight. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Both of these very scary weapons.
Both very high speed spins. That was a spark!
Big impacts here. Uh-oh. Singularity looking a little bit dazed after that one. Oh, spinning back up. Big sparks there.
There are lots of sparks going on.
Oh! I believe that's...
Singularity is being sent all over the field.
Uh-oh.
Both
Singularity.
bots are almost out of control. Singularity's spinning mechanism is causing it to roll over the field. And it jumps over Ankle Grinder twice.
Ooh, all those sparks coming from the titanium in Singularity's weapon there. I believe that Ankle Grinder is still running with steel because I forgot to machine its titanium teeth. I'm sorry. Big sparks here.
Singularity is getting tossed around and still going.
Singularity trying to get some space, spin that weapon back up so he can take it back into Ankle Grinder. Ankle Grinder not relenting, keeping that weapon face towards Singularity.
Both wheels are up.
Oh! Big impacts.
Oh, that is not a pretty sound.
Singularity is not spinning back up. I can already see some chunks taken out of that titanium. Trying to spin itself around.
45 seconds left in this match.
Gear that up. Oh!
Still more sparks coming from Singularity's weapons.
Oh,
Its spinner is back to life, seemingly.
Ankle Grinder pulling out some gymnastics here. This might be Ankle Grinder's game to win here. 30 seconds. Oh! And the weapon goes out of bounds. Uh-oh.
Singularity has pulled off the impossible and taken off Ankle Grinder's main weapon.
20 seconds.
Singularity's time to capitalize here. If it can spin up, deal any of those damage points, make itself look any better for the judges here.
And I can't even tell
Ankle
what's going
Grinder
on.
pushing itself, pushing around. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it. We're done. Turn off the transmitters. Now, as judges, you are allowed to not
This is going to go to judges' scorecards.
Feel it necessary.
A lot of damage done to both robots over the entirety of this fight.
Ooh.
The entire drum of Ankle Grinder's main weapon is off. Is completely detached. And Singularity's main weapon also seemed like it wasn't spinning at the end.
Can we get a weapon check on Singularity? Does that... do you want to request a weapon check, judges?
Oh,
It's your... Okay. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So the judges are also allowed to request a weapons check, or a systems check, just to make sure that both bots still drive and can still spin up, rev their weapons, because their judgment may be influenced by this.
Just to fill you watchers in, we are currently getting a weapons and systems check on both robots before we make a final decision with the judges. both bots do have drive. But it seems like neither of them have a functional weapon. It's going to be a very hard match to judge. So I would assume that the motor is still functional, but there is something in the mechanical function that is preventing that weapon from spinning up.
So our judges have come back with a decision. Let's get a drum roll for your winner by unanimous decision, Ankle Grinder.
That was a very, very close match, but ultimately what it came down to for the judges was the fact that Ankle Grinder the entire match showed far more aggression and engagement. And ultimately, although both bots had significant damage done to their main weapons, what it came down to was Ankle Biter's drum just came loose. The motor still functioned fine. All that happened was the housing that held that drum in broke off. Whereas with Singularity,
I'm ready to go.
we had no motion. We have no idea if that motor was even spinning. Both bots did still have mobility, and that was a very, very tough match to judge. But ultimately, Ankle Grinder is the victor. Now, for those of you wondering, when we judge a fight, we are looking for 3 criteria. First is damage, so the amount of damage done to the other bot. Now, the way that we rule is we take 5 points for damage, and we split them between the fighters. And then we also have categories for control and aggression. So if a bot was significantly more controlling of the fight, dictated more what was going on in the field, they're going to win in control. And then if a bot just shows to be more aggressive, then that also would be in favor of them. Now, in this previous match, we saw that Ankle Grinder had more control according to the judges, but it appears though they found that Singularity was more aggressive. As we saw several times, Singularity came back over and over and over again trying to deal some damage.
It's possible we're hung up.
Next up we have Soldier Boy versus Oomba.
Which is sort of hanging. Oomba, I'm gonna need you over here.
Both bots are getting to their corners.
Get my opponent's
We have Soldier Boy on the left, I believe, and
Yep.
Oomba on our right.
I specifically brought Googly Eyes to this event. I like to bring Googly Eyes to every event. I think it just makes the bots come more alive. Anyway, let's hear it for our next competitors here. Starting with the bot in black. It's here to cast you a whole lot of Gloomba, and you're gonna meet your Doomba. We have Oomba! And our bot in the olive green. He's gonna crank it right out of the arena. We have Soldier Boy! Crank it, Ryan. Yeah! Oomba, are you ready or Roomba? Soldier Boy, you ready to go? Judges, 1, 2, and 3. And let's start our countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots.
Both bots with spinner mechanism.
Yep.
Oomba has a drum spinner, whereas
Uh-oh. Side panels coming out of Soldier Boy here. Can he
Soldier Boy
retaliate?
also getting some good licks in. Trying to get behind. Probably damage those wheels.
Oh, going weapon on weapon here. Trying to go around for the side. Oh, those
Boy is managing to pin Oomba against the wall of the arena.
Those googly eyes wiggling like there's no tomorrow. Soldier Boy maybe seeing a little bit worse than it was earlier. Oh, pushing Oomba up against the wall.
Still remaining in control despite having a weapon that does not appear to be dealing a significant amount of damage.
Yep.
You could see Soldier Boy is trying to find corners on Oomba to hit with that weapon and take chunks out.
Now, even if Soldier Boy can just get Oomba pinned against the wall for a couple seconds, that's also big points with control and aggression on judges here. Talking about pin rules, I believe you're allowed to pin...
It would appear as though we have a pin in progress.
3, 4.
Soldier Boy is pinning
Release
Oomba
the
against the
pin.
wall, and the pin is released.
You're allowed to hold a pin for up to 5 seconds, and I believe you're allowed to lift the robot for 15 seconds, as long as you're moving around with it.
Bits flying off
the-
another side panel off of Soldier Boy.
Yep. Soldier Boy, it's just lightening him up.
And it appears though Oomba's drivetrain is not properly functioning. We do not have
Yep.
linear motion, so the countdown has begun. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, hang on, I see the motion.
No, we have no
no drive?
linear motion.
Do we have
Not
motion?
linear motion, is it?
Yep. All right.
I guess we are counting
10,
motion with 10
9,
seconds left.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's it. We are done. This one will go to the judges.
Now we had some confusion there because it seemed as though Oomba had no linear motion. Although it appears that was overruled and the fight did continue.
Yeah. Okay. A little bit about there. We had a little bit of a misplay there because when we start counting down on the tap outs there, or counting down on the knockouts, you're not supposed to be able to hold that pin, or that's supposed to interrupt or restart the count because the Oomba could have had the potential to continue moving, but being bricked against the wall there makes it a little bit more difficult. Yeah. Yep. Right. So we've got results from the judges. Your winner by unanimous decision is Soldier Boy. Let's go live. Welcome back. We've got our next fight coming up.
I need an energy drink. I am running on not enough sleep. But the energy in the arena today is hot, and that is enough to keep me going. Everyone's excited for these matches. We have a lot of the teams hard at work, doing on-field repairs to their bot, replacing parts, fixing parts, making sure drivetrains and weapons all work.
So we've got ourselves another classic horizontal versus drum matchup here.
Now we've seen this, what, 2 times already today?
Yep.
So it would have been a good idea to keep track of how that's going, knowing how many matches we have for these kinds of spinners.
Now, also worthy of note, we have on top of Michelangelo a painting. This is the creation of man. Yes. Just wanted to make sure I didn't get that wrong.
You can kind of see that.
That may not show up on webcam quite well, but.
You can kind of see them in frame. Classic piece of art on a classic robot style. Now, I've noticed a lot of these bots are very resemblant of Tombstone from BattleBots. They all carry that very similar, what is that?
Yep. We ready to go? All right. We're starting our next match here, starting with our pretty gray and red bot. Don't mess with this one, or it'll turn you into a piece of modern art. We have Michelangelo. And our bot in black, as durable and as tough as a snail, we have Gary. Michelangelo, are you ready to go? Gary, ready to go. Judges, 1, 2, and 3. Let's start our countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Oh, both of them.
Wow, the power behind that drum is insane.
Oh. Gary taking a glancing blow at Michelangelo's weapon here. Ooh.
Gary's weapon is incredibly powerful. It is making that entire bot rattle.
Yep. We're seeing some of that gyroscopic precession out of Michelangelo here with those quick turns with the motor spinning. It's going to start getting up on one wheel there, spinning around like that. Both robots maybe having a bit of an issue positioning themselves exactly where they want to against their opponents.
Michelangelo's spinning abilities seem to be almost working against them as they're not able to land many hits. And Gary capitalizes.
Michelangelo almost showcasing the importance of invertibility in the drive there.
Now, technically, we do still have linear motion.
Yep. We aren't quite going to start a count on
power
that one.
of that spinner. Is able to
Gary going for the pin now.
Gary does have a pin in.
There it is. Michelangelo escaping here. Let's see if Gary can push him against the wall.
Michelangelo is crawling.
If Gary can push him in that corner. And we get a beautiful shot. That is some exquisitely painted artwork here.
Michelangelo. Crawling across the field.
Michelangelo still moving here. Using that weapon to curve around the arena. Oh, no. Gary striking a bottom blow here, pushing it back onto its bottom here with 30 seconds left to go in the match. Michelangelo looks to be stuck in the rut here. Can it move?
Does Michelangelo have any control over their robot right now?
Gonna need some motion. 10.
Wait, we're
9.
not.
8.
Yeah.
7.
Yep.
Are we counting down?
Yeah.
Last 30 seconds. Yes.
So just to clarify the rules, if it is in the last 30 seconds, we do not do a countdown
Yep.
for lack of mobility.
And we've got ourselves 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it. This one will go to the judges. Oh, no.
We are currently having a bit of an issue with the field. It appears though the side cage near our commentator stand has slipped off of the wooden support.
Yep.
Now we've also talked to the fighters, and it would appear as though Michelangelo was not damaged, but rather their controller just disconnected from their robot, which is the first time we've seen that today. We are getting a field check in order to make sure that everything is in proper condition.
Unanimous? And let's get a drum roll for the victor of this match. Voted by unanimous judges' decision, your victor is Gary!
Now, we saw Michelangelo was able to stay moving throughout the entire match, but unfortunately, because they did get knocked up on their side for a significant portion of that fight, they were just relying on the motion of their spinner to essentially crawl around the edge of the mat.
It was quite the interesting spectacle here. The wildest things do happen in these fights here.
Quite entertaining. We are running a quick test on one of the former fighters.
Yep. Welcome back to the ring, gerrymandering?
That would be correct. Next up, we have Thorns of Oglogoth against VARS.
Amir, what are our unstick rules?
Neither of these fighters are on the field right now. We are still currently testing gerrymandering.
Yeah.
We have a bit of a chant coming from the crowd.
Hello there. You're doing pretty well. Would you like some stickers?
So just to confirm, the proper pronunciation of that second fighter is Thorns of Oglogoth. Bit of a mouthful, but for the duration of the fight, I'm assuming we'll be referring to it as Thorns, just for the sake of simplicity. Very curious to see what fun puns David will come up with for these introductions.
Tilt up that camera.
Tilt the camera?
Yes.
We're dealing with some field adjustments right now,
Upwards. Good, good, good. Stop, stop. There.
getting this in preparation for the next fight.
Yep. Just,
Gerrymandering
make sure you
is
don't
still
press your
doing
base
some
against
tests, although they just finished, so hopefully we'll be on our way. And once again, the ceiling of the field has caved in. Unfortunately, all 4 of our hinges on the roof have sheared off, so makes it a bit tricky.
Okay, so Thorns of Oglogoth. What is that a reference to?
I'm not sure. I could not tell you.
So Thorns of Oglogoth. I don't know what I'm working with here. What's the reference? Oh no. Uh-oh.
It would appear as though, although both fighters are on the field, Thorns of Oglogoth is having some minor difficulties with their main weapon.
Yep. Linkage systems like that. If you don't get them tolerance in just right, they'll tend to run up against each other.
It would be a shame if we couldn't see this bot in all its glory, because that profile is still one of the most amazing things I've seen.
Yeah.
So, it would appear as though because of the issues that Thorns of Oglogoth is having with their primary weapon, we are going to be going to a different fight. This time, it will be See You Later Alligator against Pastry Wheel. Pastry Wheel has not seen a fight yet. See You Later Alligator, driven by our own commenter David. We're doing a sub-outs. Yeah, so we're switching to a different fight. See You Later Alligator is now in the field. And I'm happy to say that we have seen some hotfix repairs done to that robot. After how that last match went. That flipper mechanism was all sorts of crazy. And Pastry Wheel is the same bot that we saw in testing self-implode. from the power of its spinner. It seems like the driver has managed to MacGyver something up together, and we're going to be able to see here right now if it pays off.
That's your weapon, Mom? I like the googly eyes. They jiggle.
All right, shooting has been accomplished.
You want to face the right way, bud?
Face the right way.
That's good.
Hey, little kiss before the match starts.
Kiss.
Oh. Introducing your fighters. On the left, driven by the man in orange, he's green, he's mean, it's See You Later Alligator. On the other side of the field, we have, I don't even know what I'm looking at, a conglomeration of color and love baked in the oven earlier today. It's Pastry Wheel. See You Later Alligator, are you ready? Pastry Wheel, are you ready?
Judges, are you ready?
Judges?
All right, let's start the countdown in
3, 2, 1. Fighters fight! Pastry Wheel has a walking mechanism, but because of that, its mass is so heavy it would appear as though... Oh! I thought See You Later Alligator would not be able to get a good flip in because of the weight of Pastry Wheel, but it appears as though I'm wrong. Pastry Wheel has a spinner mounted on a hammer, it looks like, and is able to chop down once. Now, you'll notice that See You Later Alligator's servo is exposed, which is what I'm assuming Pastry Wheel is going to be targeting during the duration of this match, but See You Later Alligator is also far more mobile, and is also having another flipper mechanism issue, this time with both of his claws, although he is able to manage to still dodge Pastry Wheel. Now, Pastry Wheel has a significant amount more mass, which is really giving it the advantage to essentially push See You Later Alligator wherever Pastry Wheel wants. And See You Later Alligator is still managing to avoid that spinner. Oh, I spoke too soon. That's 2 major blows dealt by Pastry Wheel. And See You Later Alligator is still moving, although not able to do much besides fighting at this point. They're trying. Is that a pin?
into nothing.
Now, Pastry Wheel's spinner mechanism, because it has a rotation, is able to hit in both the back and the front, which you can sort of see here, is grinding against the blade of See You Later Alligator.
He's grinding me, but I'm grinding him.
10, 9,
Some witty banter from the
8,
fighters.
7,
6, 5, 4, 2, 1. I got stunned here. What am I looking at? In a pile of plastic, metal, and electronics, it would appear as though both of them have gotten wedged together.
No, wedge together.
Is that? I don't know.
I can let him go anytime I want.
Looks like we finished with See You Later Alligator in a position of control.
That is good. That's the money shot right there.
That is quite the view. And you can see our camera was shifted off again. This is going to go to judge's decision. out the field maintenance, cleaning up the bits remaining of See You Later Alligator, but it is important to note that these chunks off of the robot are really insignificant as they did not change the functionality. Now, damage points are not really awarded by just knocking off pieces of plastic unless it really significantly changes the functionality of the robot. We did see that See You Later Alligator's flipper mechanism was bent, although it was still functional in the sense that it could still move. The only issue is that the prongs used were no longer in a position that allowed them to actually flip. Although it would appear as though, because I believe, if I remember correctly, we saw a few times afterwards that See You Later Alligator was still able to get some good flips in. Now, it is also important to note that the drivetrain of Pastry Wheel was not seemingly functionally properly working at the end. A lot of adjectives there, but basically what that means is that See You Later Alligator might very well win on the damage category just because Pastry Wheel was not able to move as well as they were at the beginning. It's going to be a close match, as being a flipper mechanism, See You Later Alligator is not as capable of dealing damage. It's more of a controller. And we saw very early on some difficulties that we saw with that because the mass difference in the two robots. See You Later Alligator is a flipper, which means it has to adhere to the 1 pound weight limit, and I believe it was under that 1 pound weight limit, at least assuming based on its size. Whereas Pastry Wheel had a maximum of 1.5 pounds. Its mass and volume were both much, much larger, which basically means that if you try to flip a heavy object with something much, much lighter, you're not going to get enough leverage to successfully do so. And we saw this very early on with See You Later Alligator essentially lifting itself off the ground. Now later on, because of the quick power behind this and the torque that flipper mechanism did have, it was able to get some very, very good flips in and control points on Pastry Wheel. But Pastry Wheel did have more physical chunks taken out of See You Later Alligator. Again, these were mostly insignificant as the functionality was almost the same in terms of a motor perspective. Although, again, it is important to note that the prongs on See You Later Alligator were bent, which is the second time we've seen this, and it'll be very interesting to see how that plays in later on. Seems like we're taking some time here between judge's decision and robot repairs. We don't currently, we have a next fight lined up, but we haven't selected which one. It will very likely be a loser's bracket match, but it's not a guarantee.
Where did you end up?
We have a result from the judges. By unanimous decision, See You Later Alligator is the victor for this match. So once again, it would appear as though the judges have ruled in favor of See You Later Alligator due to their control and aggression throughout the entire fight. Now, something to note is that with these walker robots, because of the aggression, or because of the functionality of a walker robot and the speed and mobility that they don't have, it's an immediate hindrance to any sort of control and aggression points that you may be able to get. Now, we did see a lot of aggression out of Pastry Wheel with their spinner mechanism, but ultimately, it would appear as though See You Later Alligator had far more control and aggression points, as they were the ones that kept initiating contact and fights throughout that entire match.
Drop the hammer.
Alright, we now have both fighters in the field. This time we have Thorns of Oglogoth against VARS. It would appear as though Thorns of Oglogoth is successful with fixing their flipper mechanism. We're going to get this match going in a second once we have judges and field ready. But both fighters are in their corners, and we're going to get going any second now. Alright, we have David back with us.
Yep. So, starting with our red, black, and gold bot. Solve for X? No. He's going to make you an X robot. We have VARS! And looking at our bot in the teal and black. A rose by any other name is going to hurt just as much. We have Thorns of Oglogoth. Let's see it. VARS, you ready to rumble? Thorns of Oglogoth. And judges, 1, 2, and 3. Let's get this show on the road. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Oh, both robots amping up here.
By VARS, but the low profile.
Oh!
No!
Out goes that linkage mechanism that Thorns is going to be relying on.
It's still functional.
And
Thorns of Oglogoth still has a functional.
Oh! Out goes the back of Thorns. Uh-oh. This isn't looking superb. I hope he's got some spares in the back.
Now this is the issue with using these thin pieces of plastic. They don't provide as much structural strength as something larger.
Oh! That's it.
We have exposed battery, which means we have a knockout.
That one goes to VARS.
By total knockout.
I'm so sorry.
Yep.
It's not every day you see an
You got a couple spares, right?
Assembled in front of you.
There's the front wedge of nothing else.
Ah, no. That might be the nail in the coffin for Thorns, unfortunately.
fix it with enough super.
That's also worth a picture. One for the Ryan, get a picture. That's going in the graveyard. The scrapyard, as it were. Hey Peter, I'm back.
Welcome back, David. Tell us about the fight.
We got a couple chunks missing.
It seems like See You Later Alligator's missing some teeth.
I believe missing 3 teeth at last count. Let's see, the arm is looking a little bit worse for wear. We're missing an eye too, and I've lost the place to stick the eye on, so I don't know about this one.
That is quite the situation. So your robot's going in blind and
Half blind.
half blind.
No, I guess we've got some cornea damage in the googly eye here too. He sliced her open.
I was terrified for your servo that
Yeah.
entire fight. That was that had me nervous.
If I fight again with this mouth part, this definitely breaks.
Now, do you have any backups?
I do have a backup mouthpiece.
Fantastic.
Also broken internal plate somehow, which I did not have backups for, so that's got some Gorilla Glue running on it now. And, yeah. How are my wheels doing? Wheels look like they're doing okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I was looking at the wrong match.
So what do we have going on here? Gotcha.
This is such a minimized stream setup for visual.
Yeah.
You like having all the shit done for you?
I can walk around. No audio, so that's thankful. So I don't have to be monitoring, overpeaking, no echoes. It's such a closed room. I don't have to think out to be heard. I can walk directly over to the beds. Somebody please
Yeah.
ear from now on.
What about the kids in the game? What about auxiliary competitions here?
You live? Right. Alrighty, folks. We got our next match lining up here. Starting with our.
Oh,
Fix your belt. Turn transmitters off, fix the belt.
well, we're going to have a
Yeah.
quick pause here as the belt on the spinner of Tender Love and Carnage has already come loose. So hopefully that is not a problem later in the match.
Yep, this may be foreshadowing some not so great things to come in that fight. Anyway, starting with our bot in red and black. Here to teach you the definition of tough love.
Oh,
We have Tender Love and Carnage.
and that belt has already come loose again.
It's okay.
Foregoing a belt adjustment here. Starting with going to the white and silver bot. After you fight this thing, it'll feel like you've been slugged by a baseball bat. We have Acro.
I don't know. Here's the
Uh-oh. TLC, you ready to go? Acro. And judges, 1, 2, and 3. Let's get a move on.
Seems like TLC is going to
3,
be running
2, 1. Let's rumble, robots.
with a loose belt.
TLC running without a weapon, just straight out the get-go.
And
Uh-oh.
Acro almost got stuck on its own weapon.
Yep, Acro taking a nice chunk out of our flooring there. Now it's coming back for blood here.
It seems like Tender Love and Carnage is going to hopefully use Acro's own weapon against them.
Yep, uh-oh.
A piece of
Out goes
Acro.
the belt.
Oh!
We have TLC on its back. Yeah, battery fallout?
Oh, yeah, easier.
All right, call it.
Battery is loose. That is a knockout. A very, very fast 30-second knockout. Seems like Acro's high-power, chaotic wheel managed to successfully knock a battery loose.
Unfortunately, that is the end of the roll for TLC.
Huh?
I think in this arena, it's
That is the end of the round for TLC. Now, if any repairs can take place, then we may see them again in some grudge matches. But until then, adieu, TLC. Adieu. Gotcha.
Now, if we take a look at our bracket, we are deciding between Michelangelo and Pack Your Bags for losers round 1, and then Soldier Boy or Gary, which would be the first of our round 3 fights.
Ooh. Yep, things are heating up here.
We're starting to near, I'd say, the halfway point in the
Yep.
competition, narrowing down our fighters.
Should I just fill this with hot glue?
You know, if it works, it works.
I don't know if that'll do anything. I think I'll fill it with hot glue.
David's gonna go make a hot repair on See You Later, filling a chunk out of his robot with hot glue. just heard was, once again, the roof of our arena falling in on itself. So, at this time, if we have any sponsors watching that would like to sponsor us with some hinges, that would be very much appreciated.
Wait, don't close.
Getting a quick camera adjustment here for the floor camera. That spinner on ankle grinder, once again, is just terrifying. There's so much torque behind that and so much angular velocity. Do not put your hand near that when that bot is live.
But the bolt is kind of like a massive heat sink. But no, the last fight though, the bolt was actually hot to the touch. So the bolt feels about the same, maybe like slightly more. I think it'll be fine.
Welcome to our next fights. Starting with our bot in whites. Fighting this bot is going to leave you shell-shocked. We have Michelangelo. And looking at our bot in black and yellow. It's going to chew you up and spit you out, leaving you just a ghost of your former self. We have Pack Your Bags. Michelangelo, are you ready to rumble? Pack your bags, you ready to go? Judges, 1, 2, and 3. Start our countdown in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Oh. chunks of flooring coming careening across the arena already. Pack Your Bags cornering Michelangelo here.
We have two very similar styled bots here, both horizontal spinners, both very similar body designs, but the wheels of Pack Your Bags are exposed, which could be a major advantage for Michelangelo to take advantage of it.
Those are also those foam wheels, though, so those can take a good few impacts before you can't drive with them anymore.
We have weapon-on-weapon contacts.
Yep. Big hits coming here.
Several big hits.
Pack Your Bags looking like it's bullying Michelangelo around here a little bit. Oh, push him into the wall again. Not quite.
Michelangelo turning their back on Pack Your Bags. That was a chunk of Pack Your Bags' weapon that just came loose.
Yep. And for another strike, those side plates of Michelangelo holding up okay, but for how much longer?
It appears though.
Oh, pushing him into the corner there. Looking for a repeat of last match with Michelangelo apparently getting on the side arenas. Uh-oh, big hits.
Oh, Michelangelo's blade is now up full speed.
Michelangelo's getting serious now. The little pack.
Seems like
Little
they have enough
smooches
mobility to
going
take
on in the
advantage
battle
of it.
box here.
It appears though Michelangelo does not have enough mobility to take advantage of that high spinning blade.
And Pack Your Bags as well seems to not be able to take advantage of some of these pins it could be getting based on this geometry.
We have 27 seconds left in this match.
Oh, Pack Your Bags coming in from the side here.
Oh, massive
Red chunks.
hit.
That weapon is on tilt on Michelangelo here.
Oh,
out goes the weapon.
the weapon.
We got
Oh,
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the 2 minutes as are up. We will take this one to the judges.
Acro Bags was able to get a massive final blow in on Michelangelo, and that could very well be the decision that makes this match.
Indeed.
The judges have come to a unanimous decision for that previous fight. The winner of Michelangelo versus Pack Your Bags is Pack Your Bags. That will be the end of the road for Michelangelo, unfortunately.
right, we are back from our intermission with an exciting match coming up.
Yep.
We have Hurricane against Acro. Both fighters, both bots, we have seen with some very interesting matches. Acro tends to bounce around the field, and Hurricane has some exposed wheels. So
Hurricane is now sporting a much tougher weapon disc here. You can see that it's got some of those countersink screws like what we saw in Moonshot sticking out of that disc now. Hopefully that'll let it chew away and do some damage there.
Yeah, if they can get a good few hits in on Acro, that might be enough to convince the judges, and that might be all that they need.
Yep. Alrighty. Acro, are you ready to go? Hurricane, you ready to go? Judges, 1, 2, and 3. Let's start our countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots.
Oh, immediately off the bat, Acro is flipping over itself and is immediately targeting the wheels of Hurricane. Oh! And it appears that the wheels have itself.
Oh, wait, hang on. We're sliding.
Hurricane does have motion based on the wheel, and I don't even know what
Let
I'm
it
watching
play.
here.
Oh,
Acro is just doing.
Acro
Acro's
trying to
getting acrobatic.
take a kill shot here.
Playing with the wheel.
Yep.
Is that an elimination? We do still have motion from Hurricane. Does that count as an elimination is going to be the question. Clock is still ticking.
We can pause in situations like this.
We're going to pause the timer real quick
Yep.
to figure this out.
I think it's a knockout.
Are we counting that as a knockout?
I think it's a knockout.
What is the ruling game, Master?
He says Hurricane got is a knockout. They currently cannot judge. Because
We're currently deliberating over how to handle this fight.
okay. Here's the statement. Both of them are technically knocked out right now. This is gonna go to the judges. The judges are immediately gonna vote for Acro. Yeah. I think we give it to Acro. That's my
Trying to deliberate over how we want to rule this because Acro was technically out of the field and therefore eliminated.
Yeah.
But also by technicality, Hurricane lost drive and did not have enough linear motion near the end, which means it would be a double elimination and would likely go to judge's decision.
Yep.
Although that is only true if Acro is going to be considered eliminated for going out of the field. Do we have a decision by the Game Master? Do we have a Game Master? Rule board?
Rule board. They're passing around Hurricane right now, trying to sniff for a burnt electronics. Yep. Are you still deliberating on that, or what's the deal? Huh? Oh, yeah, the ring. Not VARS. Acro.
No, that one. Okay. Rewind.
We're going back to re-watch this. On the replay, it appears that we do have a double knockout situation which does mean it would go to judge's decision. And a very quick decision by the judges reveals that in a unanimous decision, Acro is the winner, and we'll move on to the next round. We've also just discovered that Thorns of Oglogoth, if you remember, the very low-profile bot that got totaled, has decided to forfeit.
Yep.
Singularity will move on.
Well, you really can only do so much when your entire bot gets blasted away.
Yeah, if you guys remember, that was a classic graveyard moment. I believe next up we have Pack Your Bags against Oomba. This I could see being a very, very interesting match.
So, something looking at some of these bots that you may have noticed is that sometimes the drivers like to put little stickers or pictures on the undersides of their bots. Like Eclipse is a good example of that. He's got the word "oops" written on the bottom of his chassis, so whenever he gets flipped over, oops. Yeah, I've seen a couple
An
stickers
automatic
and whatnot
emote.
on the bottom when they can't quite self-write, or when it's a little bit more of an or a little bit more effort taken to self-write.
Both bots are now in the field. And both in their respective corners.
Alrighty, we are gearing up for another fight over here. Starting with our fellow in black and yellow. Watch out, because you're about to get outplayed. We have Pack Your Bags. And our black with the blue wheels. This robot's about to make you go Boomba. It's Oomba. Pack your bags. Are you ready? Oomba, you ready to go? Judges, 1, 2, and 3. Let's start our countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots.
Both spinners immediately coming to life. Very hot start. Immediate weapon-on-weapon collisions.
Yep. Both drivers trying to get around to the sides, get around to the back, get around to anything they can seek their weapon teeth into on the sides here.
It is very important to note that, once again, Packbot's wheels are exposed, which is something I expect Oomba is going to try to take advantage of. We just saw a hit on the wheel, actually. But as previously stated, these are foam wheels, which means they can take quite a beating.
Yep. Oomba here looking to maybe have a little bit of trouble keeping that weapon facing towards Pack Your Bags. And Pack Your Bags drives around and striking for those sides, striking for the back. I fear for the safety of those googly eyes. I think those are coming off.
And there are a lot of tiny bits of wheels starting to fly off.
Yep. The arena is being filled with the foam from Pack Your Bags wheels. But can Oomba chip those away fast enough? We have just over a minute left to find out.
Pack Your Bags' left wheel is starting to seriously take a beating.
Oh, we got
major hit.
plastic chunks through the arena. Hard to tell who's who.
Flying. With both using black as a primary color, it's really hard to tell.
Oh, jumps out of Pack Your Bag here. Oh, big hits across the arena. Pack Your Bag moving, wasting no time and driving right back in.
Lots of weapon-on-weapon collisions. Both bots being very aggressive.
Smacks here. Just under 30 seconds left in this match here.
Oh! Packbot trying desperately to get around.
Yep. Don't look now, but Oomba's missing an eye. Can Pack Your Bags take out the other?
Ooh.
We've got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it. This one goes to the judges.
You know, I would have said that was a very close match, but near the end there, Pack Your Bags really got that luggage in order.
Yep. No, Pack Your Bags had Oomba right where she wanted him, right in front of the judges. Hey, look at this! Bang!
And that was right in front of the judges panel, too. This is going to go to judges' scorecards. That was a very, very entertaining match.
Hey, a double!
Our arena is still, I think for the 6th time today, collapsing.
Yep, some minor hinge issues which we will work out in the next revision. Yep.
This side just punched and saying, okay, alright.
Live? We're live? Yeah. Oh, leave it live. Because while we may have picked some poor quality hinges, what we haven't picked is some poor quality tools. We've only gotten the best from Milwaukee Tool, sponsor of iRobotics and RoboBrawls, DPD.
And we have a result from the judges by unanimous decision. Packbot is the victor of our previous match.
Pack Your Bags. Pack Your Bags.
Pack Your Bags. I misspoke. Apologies. Pack Your Bags is the victor.
Now, looking at the opponents, looking at the contenders taking the arena now, I spy some rather sizable googly eyes on Ankle Grinder. Are those defensive googly eyes? Dude, look at the way those googly eyes wiggle around when he spins up the weapon. No, it like.
Oh, that camera's dead.
Is the camera dead?
Field camera? Unfortunately, it seems as though the field camera is dead.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, I don't have anything for these two. It's rough. So, starting with our blue bruiser, we have the one and only Ankle Grinder. And our black, red, and golden flash of your doom, we've got VARS. Ankle Grinder, you ready to go? VARS, you ready to go? Judges, 1 and 2 and 3. Let's get a countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots.
Man, I just love that spinner on VARS. That is such a unique design. We have so much weapon-on-weapon contact.
Uh-oh. Looks like Ankle Grinder bullying VARS there a little bit, winning those weapon-on-weapon exchanges. Probably just because of that lower center of
Pieces
mass.
of robot are flying everywhere.
I see lots of red, lots of blue. Uh-oh. Keeping VARS cornered right where he wants them.
Ankle Grinder taking chunks out of the heel of VARS.
Uh-oh. I don't think there's not going to be much of VARS left here. Oh, going for the side, going for those wheels. If he can knock out those wheels, that'll save him some wear on his own bot.
Slowly grinding away at the front of VARS.
Ooh.
There's not much left.
Uh-oh. Oh! Ankle Grinder showcasing some very quick invertibility. Impressive on both the driving part and the design part to be able to do that.
Now there are little red chunks all over the field from VARS.
Yeah, there's not much of a wedge left with VARS here. Just gotta hang on for as long as he can.
Those googly eyes have
Yep.
fallen off completely.
It estimate we have about a minute left in this fight here.
Unfortunately, the timer has gone out of commission, so we're gonna have to eyeball this. But still both. Oh, and VARS is now upside down, running around, manages to flip over. Ankle Grinder doing a dance. Both bots showing crazy amounts of aggression.
As we hit 30 seconds left in this match.
It is very loud here.
I don't know how much more of this VARS can take.
VARS' weapon is no longer centered.
If he can land some final hits against Ankle Grinder, that could be enough to turn the tides in his direction. As we've got just about 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is it. This one makes it to the judges.
Now, once again, it's very important to note that although Ankle Grinder took a lot of chunks out of VARS' main wedge, that is not considered significant damage, as the wedge is not a weapon.
Yep.
The mobility and the weapon of VARS was not hindered at all.
That's called a blade of armor in the business there. You throw some of that stuff out in front so that takes all the beating instead of your important things like your wheels and your electronics.
I need to be like 7 feet tall.
Yes. Is your head okay?
I'm dead.
We're live. You have a decision, take it away.
And a very quick decision from the judges reveals that VARS, by unanimous decision, is the victor for this match. Now, as we talked about before, although Ankle Grinder had done significant damage to VARS' main wedge, that damage did not really give them any points, as that had no effect at all on the mobility or the weapon capability of VARS.
I need a refill on my water.
We're cleaning up the field now, and just taking a look at the corners, those little kill zones where it's an immediate elimination have not really been cleaned up, so we can really see the collection of plastic on the field. I'm just by quick tally and a small glance around there, about 7 different colors of plastic in these corners, and also several chunks of metal, which just goes to show how much damage has been done to the bots over the course of these fights. Now, of course, most of these bots do have replacement parts for their weapons and their exposed bits, but for their main frame, most of these robots do not have replacement pieces. For this next match, we once again have our own David Parker with his bot, See Ya Later, going up against Gerrymandering. I believe gerrymandering is a shuffler bot, which means we will once again see possible issues with See You Later in trying to flip it. Now, remember, the shuffler bots do have that 1.5 times weight bonus, so it's going to be very interesting to see how See You Later wants to go about this. And it seems like See You Later was able to get those wedges fixed once again. In both of its past fights, they have been all sorts of tangled and mangled up afterwards, but it would appear as though they're in good working condition now, which is a very good sign. As far as gerrymandering, we have not seen this bot yet. It is not in the field, but I'm assuming, as it has not taken much damage over the day, that it will be in perfect working condition.
David, you're on this side. Towards me. David, towards me. Baggish, get your weapon in. Get your robot in.
He's teaching the kid how to drive. I don't want to put my robot in.
And we have an amateur fan taking some time to learn how to drive See You Later.
Put the robot in minimum.
This is what it's all about. Now you can almost see some of the chunks out of the body of See You Later, but hopefully that will not play too much of a role in this fight. Now I am still a little worried about that exposed servo, but the good thing is that gerrymandering has a horizontal spinner and therefore will likely not be able to immediately hit the servo. If enough damage is done, it is possible to get a good strike in on that servo, but for now, if I were a betting man, honestly, I wouldn't know what to pick. This is going to be a very, very interesting match. And I didn't notice this before, but on Gerrymandering's spinner is an attached X-Acto knife. Now, that X-Acto knife, I'm looking at the field, it looks like it is lower than the servo, but that is still a very, very dangerous weapon. It'll be very interesting to see if it can even pierce the plastic, and if it does, what gerrymandering will be able to do.
Got ourselves a guest judge for today.
What up, little man?
We can move this out of the way if it blocks your view too.
This is Kaden. Okay. You have to listen, okay? I'm kind of shy about
Yeah?
that. I'm just gonna point who the winner is.
Okay, buddy. Hey, Kaden, do you want to commentate with me? Do you want to talk about the robots in the fight? Yeah?
You can tell me what like to say.
Yeah? Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new commentator, Kaden. Where are you from, Kaden?
I'm from Urbana, Illinois.
You're from Urbana? Yeah? Do you like robots? Yeah. Do you want to build robots? Yeah? Do you really like them? Yeah. Did you like driving? See you later? Yeah? Now, if you were to pick a robot that you want to win, which one would you pick?
Other way, bud. Other way. Okay.
See you later. We have a fan of See You Later here at the commentator booth. My fellow judge and commentator, Kaden from Urbana.
Okay.
Now, it appears as though we're ready to go.
Gerrymandering.
Fix it? Fix it.
Let's see what we have here today.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a very interesting match. We have a quick removal of gerrymandering from the field. Hopefully that's not a technical issue.
I don't think that one right there, what's going against See You Later,
Yeah?
is gonna go that fast.
You don't think he's going to go that fast?
Yeah, because he has wheels has wheels.
Right? It is a shuffler bot, so it walks instead of drives.
That guy, yeah, he's gonna win.
You think See You Later's gonna win?
Yeah, he can open up his mouth and all that.
He definitely can. Now it'll be very interesting to see.
Can you record me up here on the stage watching and being a judge? Because I want my dad to see.
You want your dad to see? Do you wanna wave to the camera right there?
Where's the
It's
camera?
right there in the corner. You see that one? Yeah? Seems like gerrymandering is having a quick technical repair. I'm not quite sure what's going on, but hopefully we'll be able to get this field up or this match going soon. Now, Caden, how long have you been a fan of robots?
Probably 4 years.
4 years. Do you watch BattleBots?
No, because I don't know when BattleBots starts. Like I don't know.
Oh, you don't know when it starts?
Yeah, I didn't know it starts like every year. I thought it started like every month.
Oh, really? Yeah? Yeah?
So I would try and find it, and it said once a year, though I couldn't watch it.
Do you want to be on BattleBots someday? Yeah? It's a good dream to have. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our next fight. In the left, corruption runs deep in these streets. It's gerrymandering. In the other corner, watch out for those teeth. It's See You Later, alligator. Gerrymandering, are you ready? Yeah. See You Later, are you ready? Yeah. Judges.
Yep.
And we gotta count 3, 2, 1. And this match is beginning. Now, gerrymandering is slowly crawling. And it would appear as though, do we have, no, we don't. Okay, so gerrymandering is still working. See You Later is trying to get underneath and get some control. Doesn't seem like we have some connection issues. See You Later is managing to lift gerrymandering completely off.
I think he's a little too heavy. That's why he's not being successful. I think he's a little too heavy.
Too heavy? Yeah, probably.
And he's trying to swing a hand.
Oh! See You Later is now upside down and pinned against the floor by gerrymandering and is now trying to bite down on the other bot. It would appear as though See You Later is trying desperately to get gerrymandering into the corner. Oh! And he was almost successful. Gerrymandering is now upside down and doesn't appear to be walking.
Oh, that was
Gerrymandering is now right side up. See You Later is just playing with this robot. We have 30 seconds left in this fight. It would appear. I don't know if this is a pin. Both of them are stuck. No, See You Later is able to get free, but gerrymandering is upside down.
30 seconds. It's gonna go to judges.
This is most likely going to go to judges. Neither bot has experienced a lot of damage. Can See You Later push gerrymandering into the knockout?
4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
So none of them took any damage. Is that why we're gonna have to
Deciding there is.
Yeah, none of them took damage, but See You Later, he was a lot more in control, right?
Yeah.
Yeah?
So it's probably. Wait, am I gonna be judges until?
Who do you think won?
Well, See You Later did almost get him, and he was literally. It's like the other robot was his food. He was just playing.
It was. He was just playing with his meal. It's a very good way of putting it.
Just like I do with mine.
So this match will go to judges' scorecards. Do we already have a decision?
I always have a.
You got this one.
And already in by unanimous vote, Caden's preferred victor, see you later, is the victor.
This alligator will not die.
Alligator refuses to go down.
Alrighty. We've got another match coming up for you guys. Starting with our bot in black and teal. It's about to surf its way to victory. We have High Tide. And our other bot in the red and blue. It's about to roll all over you and crush your dreams. We have Pastry Wheel.
Yeah!
Bruh, okay. You can... Okay, slight delay because somebody forgot to charge his controller.
Where's the peak?
The day of the robot competition and you don't have your batteries up, like.
So, I guess I'll give a little bit of a look into what I see in this fight. I'm seeing maybe a bit of concern for Pastry Wheel here because High Tide's weapon looks positioned to try knocking out some of those gear teeth and just disable that hammer saw completely. But if Pastry Wheel can keep away from those, just keep striking at those sides. High Tide also has some exposed wheels in the back that if you take a good few bites out of those, High Tide is done for. So I just gave you tips. I don't know what more you want. High Tide, are you ready to rumble? Pastry Wheel, are you ready to go? Judges, 1, 2, and 3.
Yep.
All right, let's start our countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Oh. High Tide growing to life here, immediately chewing away at those forks on the front of Pastry Wheel. Pastry Wheel trying to get in those hits. Oh, big hits over there. Pastry Wheel flung by the momentum of its own weapon. Just keeps flipping its, oh, and the ghost has come back to haunt us again. Pastry Wheel's just turned into a motor bludgeon. Its weapon explodes. Uh-oh. All he can do is just keep bashing High Tide with that motor. Uh-oh. He's getting in some good pins, though. High Tide stuck on its back here.
1, 2.
Ooh, getting in some good hammering with the judges.
Release the bed.
Back it off, back it off. High Tide whirling its way around, trying to get itself back on its feet here so it can do more damage. Not doing too much more than just rattling, as we just have 1 minute left in this fight. Oh, Pastry Wheel reversing it.
2.
Getting another pin.
4, 5. Release the pin.
Backing up. These pins add up with the judges. When you're going for control points, that's... Oh! And there goes the weapon in High Tide. Uh-oh. That seems to even the playing field here. Oh, we got some more bludgeoning coming out of Pastry Wheel as we have 30 seconds left in this fight.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Release
Pastry
the
Wheel
pin.
getting up another pin and a cheeky hammer swat right at the end there. Uh-oh, looks like Tidal Wave isn't driving too well either. Pastry Wheel is also missing an eye. But he gets in those hammers as we go down to 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it. We are going to the judges. Oh, wait for the mic. Hit it. And the judges have made a decision. The judges have voted unanimously for your victor, the Pastry Wheel.
Because all you need to do is just snap this back on, snap on the eyes, and keep back on, and boom. But I'm actually missing a modal. I can't find the modal.
Yep. There's a little bearing that's missing.
One of the modals are missing, and yeah. No idea.
Yep. Brian needs to make repairs.
pizza.
All right, we're shaping up for the next match. We got Soldier Boy fighting Gary.
Why are you eating?
One of
This is
what I think is going to be one of the most interesting matches of the night.
Yes,
Gary,
yes.
that side. Where are you going?
He's gonna flip it.
Maybe he might.
He's gonna flip it.
Alrighty. Who's ready for the next match? All right. Privates, you better applaud for your commanding officer, the Soldier Boy! And our bot in black is going to be sending you back home. It's Gary! Soldier Boy, are you ready to go? Gary, are you ready to go? Judges, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let's get our countdown going.
Calm down.
It has to be an odd number.
3.
3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Both robots roaring to life here. That drum spinner facing up against that vertical, or facing up against that horizontal spinner. Oh,
Some grinding going on already inside Gary.
those forks on Soldier Boy putting in some work.
Oh, big hits, big hits.
Pretty hard for Gary to actually get in any hits here. Gary's got to focus on those sides and those back, or just get away from those forks. Otherwise, Soldier Boy's just going to keep topping him up, poking at the bottom. Out goes the side.
Soldier Boy is destroying that side panel.
Can I tell you something? You see Soldier Boy pokes out the front? The
Gary is.
pokes out the front.
We do have motion still, so Gary is not.
Gary's
out
still
yet.
driving, which means Soldier Boy is still attacking.
And
Up
still-
into the glass for the audience to view.
And still unleashing Carnage.
Uh-oh. Bang into the bottom.
Oh man, Gary, come on.
You guys in the audience see
Soldier
Gary
Boy.
close enough yet? Oh,
Soldier Boy
bang!
just slips right underneath that spinner.
Chunks of black plastic littering the arena here. Oh, he's going in again. Soldier Boy not quite able to make that hit land.
Both weapons are still operational, but Soldier Boy is able to completely avoid Gary's weapon.
And we have just about 30 seconds left in this match. Ankle grinder, or Soldier Boy doing us a service here, letting the judges see Gary too. Thanks for that one. Bang! Flip him upside down.
Oh, pieces everywhere.
Hey, is that a Soldier Boy sticker on the bottom of Gary? That's pretty good right there. Oh, into the wall again.
Uh-oh, ironic.
Going for the ring out here. We got 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it. Kill it. This one goes to the judges.
That is quite the match. There are black pieces everywhere on this field.
You see those pokes on the front?
We are once again cleaning up the field. If you guys could see this, there are just small black pieces everywhere. I cannot make this up. There are so many chunks that got taken out of Gary. Now, once again, I want to emphasize the fact that although there are a lot of very big hits and a lot of damage dealt to Gary by Soldier Boy, it is very important to note that none of that damage was significant in the sense that it did not impact the drivetrain or the weapon. And that's very important for scoring, as although it may give aggression points, it will not provide damage points.
Who's the crazy man?
We have our winner. Can we get a drum roll for your winner? Elected by unanimous decision, we have Soldier Boy.
Woo!
Going directly in. David, go directly in.
Oh, yep.
Oh,
Let me swallow first.
No, it's gonna be so
The
tough.
pizza is,
It's gonna be so tough if you and Soldier Boy is gonna have to fight. Because I both like your two robots like the same. That's gonna be really hard.
so we, if we get a look up there, we can see that the fight between Wayward and Eclipse is now. So whoever wins this fight now is who I'll be fighting next.
Okay, that was.
All right.
So, yeah.
Let's get this match underway.
Alan, I'm gonna need you to get in that corner.
We once again have the very unique design by Wayward, the crawler robot that is directionally controlled by rotating a single crawler wheel.
This one might actually win because the wheels are in the middle. So the person who's going against him is gonna have to break his body to get the wheels.
Yep.
But I don't think that's ever happened before.
So Wayward doesn't have wheels actually. He's got a bunch of little legs that drag him along.
That way he's gonna have to break those. There's two ways to get his wheels. If you get on top, under, or the side, what's the hardest. But the easiest way is just to get on the top. Just let him hit you up high, and you're gonna land on his back.
Good. Alrighty, we've got our next match lining up for you. First of all, our bot in black, gray, and orange. It'll find you directions to the nearest dumpster. It's Wayward! And looking at our bot in black, your chances of winning are waxing when you fight Eclipse. All right. Wayward, are you ready? Eclipse, are you ready? Judges, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let's get this game underway.
Yep.
3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Oh, no.
Oh my god!
That is the Matthew Classic right there.
That is the fastest knockout we've had all day.
How?
That was an immediate
No!
knock in
How?
position. A massive blow by Eclipse knocked Wayward into
How?
the elimination chamber.
Yeah.
How?
Just smashed him hard enough. Yeah, this is the... Matthew has been known to do this. He is the master of the box rush, as it were.
Fail.
That was...
I call redo.
That was one of the cleanest matches. There's no debris on the field.
I call we do.
He won fair and square.
I call we do. I call we do now.
It was a
That
knockout.
was not fair. Like how?
That was a very, very fast match. I'm surprised that spinner was able to move all that mass
Wait, I
so
think
easily.
I know how he won. Maybe he turned around because his back is like a wimp, and then he ran
Or,
up the back
or
of
Peter
the
can
wimp.
judge, or however you
I-
want to
It
split
looked
this
like
up.
it looked like Eclipse just hit Wayward hard enough and sent him flying into the corner.
Yep.
Well, that's not fair. I call we do. I
We
call
have a
we do.
demand on a redo by one of the judges.
I call we do.
I'm afraid our rule set doesn't quite run like that.
I call we do. I call
That's
we
okay. That's
do.
okay.
It's
That's not the
fair.
end of that's not the end of
It's
Wayward.
really not
He
fair.
is going to be in the losers bracket
Yep.
though, which means he could still win.
Yeah, who's Wayward fighting?
Wayward will be fighting Pack Your Bags,
Ooh.
which is going to be a very, very entertaining fight.
That should be a good fight.
That's a good one right there.
Are we going to losers bracket next?
I think
I don't want to fight Eclipse again, dude. This is like the 4th time.
Wait, when did you fight before?
I fought him in the last couple brackets. Let's see. I think last semester I fought him twice, and then the semester before I fought him once.
Very nice.
Or was it? It might have been twice at EOH and once at Robot Day last semester.
Yeah, that's going to be very, very interesting.
I call we do.
It's
Are we going to go to
Yeah.
Gerrymandering and Singularity?
Well,
I can solder for you.
it's not fair.
Yeah.
I call we do.
No, whenever
That call we do.
I fight
That's so
Matthews. Whenever I fight Matthews Eclipse, I just end up with a broken head.
He won't get a redo, but what
I
he will
should probably
do,
summon my new one.
he's going to have a fight in the losers bracket, and if he wins, he can go on and win again. So he might get a chance. There's still a chance. There's hope.
I call.
Are we doing
I call we do.
Oh.
Do you guys call we do? That's a we do. The last one was a we do. That had to be a we do. That's not fair. Not fair.
So the next match we have up is going to be Pack Your Bags against Wayward. Even though Wayward just fought, the fighter feels that there's not been significant damage to be done. Now normally between matches, fighters are given at least 20 minutes of time to work on their bot. So Wayward has decided that they do not want that time and are going to go immediately into the next match.
I mean, nothing really happened to Wayward. It just got tossed.
Wayward did really just get thrown. There was no significant damage done at all. It was just one perfectly placed hit, very strategic gameplay, and that is the type of stuff that wins you matches. Being able to use the field to your advantage.
Okay, we're going right into the next match here.
Let's see who we are fighting. This one's gonna be interesting.
What are your speculations on strategy here, Peter?
Honestly, it's really hard to say. I feel like Pack Your Bags is going to try to use their mobility to their advantage and really use that to keep control over Wayward. But the fact of the matter is any hit that Pack Your Bags gets on Wayward is going to be weapon on weapon, which is always a potential for disaster with a spinner like Pack Your Bags.
Yep. Well, you know, there is always the option that she gets knocked up on one wheel with a gyroscopic precession and hits him from the top.
That could also very well happen. And if they manage to get a perfectly placed shot on the crawler, that could be game.
You know what? This feels like somebody's gonna. No, I don't think somebody's gonna hit the ceiling. It's possible.
Oh, it could definitely be possible.
But
Yep.
but
All right.
but I wish we can tag team. If your robot was in there, you can launch him up onto his back and then tag team him. you can get him from the side, flip that guy while he's on top of him.
Sounds like we got to make a new robot account.
And then you can throw both of them, and they'll when you pick them up, and boom.
All right, it seems like we're ready for our next fight.
Let's get these intros going. In the gray and black, we have... I haven't been able to think up of another joke for this one because it's been like 2 minutes. But we have Wayward! And our bot in black and yellow, the dapper fellow who's gonna mellow your spirit. We have Pack Your Bags! Wayward, are you ready to go? Pack your bags. Are you ready to go? Judges, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let's start our countdown. 3. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Pack your bags. Spinning up here, trying to repeat that Matthew strategy of box rushing Wayward.
Is Wayward's weapon not working? I'm not
Wayward
seeing any
might
motion
be
out of that.
toying with Pack Your Bags.
Wait,
Oh, Wayward's having a little bit of trouble getting the weapon started here.
Wayward's weapon is not spinning. Maybe that hit from the last fight did more damage than they thought.
Oh!
Now Pack Your Bag's gonna push him forward.
Oh, Wayward's weapon isn't spinning really fast.
But it also seems like Pack Your Bags is not able to deal any damage at all to the body of Wayward.
He's taking small chips out of it, but those small chips will add up over time.
No, it's because he's not on the front. He should have been. But yeah.
Oh, Pack Your Bag's spinning him around.
Pack Your Bags is just trying to grind away at the side of Wayward. Wayward is completely at the mercy of Pack Your Bags, but that weapon does not seem to be powerful enough.
Them were just dancing at this point. Them were just going in circles dancing.
Oh, Pack Your Bag's kicking up the speed here, trying to chew through that shell as we have 45 seconds left.
The speed on that weapon has just increased a lot, as you can hear by the sound of it. That is spinning very fast.
Wayward not really able to do anything but sit out here and endure it.
Wayward is honestly just kind of tanking this entire fight.
Bro, he literally got no damage at all.
That really shows you where that extra half pound of material can go to.
I think I'm seeing some black pieces come off of the blade of Pack Your Bags.
Yep. We have just hit 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the fight. This one will go to the judges.
Can I tell you something? What's happening?
So something that's important to note about this fight is because the main weapon of Wayward was not working at the start, that cannot be taken into consideration. There can still be points given for damage done to either robot, but the fact that Wayward's main weapon was already not functioning at the start of the match, actually technically before the match began, then that information cannot be used in scoring at all. It has to be based only on what happened in the match. And the winner by unanimous decision, pack your bags, we'll move on to the next round. That malfunctioning weapon really kind of screwed over Wayward. If that weapon had been working, there's a very good chance that match would have gone different.
Yeah, come on
But
down.
the fact of the matter is that because they did not have a functioning weapon, it did not really help at all. In fact, there wasn't really much Wayward could do during that entire
Water,
fight.
where's mine? A nice green mug somewhere.
Right there.
Ah, good eye.
This next fight, we have Ankle Grinder versus Pastry Wheel. Two spinners, two very different styles. I don't even know if I would consider Pastry Wheel as a spinner bot, given the fact that they really have what would you call that? A hammer weapon with a spinning end.
I'm ready.
David, what would you call Pack Your Bags, or not Pack Your Bags, what would you call Pastry Bot's weapon?
Pastry Bot's weapon is a weapon that we call a hammer saw, because it comes down like a hammer and it spins up like a saw.
That's what I was gonna say.
That lets you strike at the top armor there, which in some robots is going to be a little bit weaker than some of the sides.
Hey,
Anyway, getting right into it.
ankle grinder is kind of like a paintball. Like you paint
Yep.
with it.
We've got our Blue Bruiser returning once more. We have the Ankle Grinder.
Watch your feet.
And opposing him, the Red Ravisher, the Pastry Wheel. Ankle Grinder, you ready to go? Yeah. Pastry Wheel, ready to go. Judges, check, and check. Let's get our countdown going. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots.
Both weapons spinning to life. Ankle Grinder going very aggressive off the start.
Grinder taking the initiative.
Flipping over Pastry Wheel. Pastry Wheel managed to get back up. Bouncing
Uh-oh.
The weapon
There goes
is
my weapon.
destroyed.
Oh God!
I don't know if
Our
that
hammer
was
saw has become a hammer once more, losing chunks of that side.
Look at that!
I don't know if that's because of
Ankle
the
Grinder
force
getting
at
the
which that
bottom
hammer saw
here
hit
now,
the
too.
ground, or from Ankle Grinder. Ankle Grinder chewing away at the back,
Yeah,
and it seems like that weapon can't spin. Are they
We've
stuck?
got ourselves a pin.
That's why his name is.
3, 4, 5.
Oh no! It's lifting his arm up to the glass. Help me, please! But there will be no
Grinder's
mercy
spinner
as
is
Ankle
still
Grinder comes in
alive.
for another attack. Help
And
me,
Ankle
please.
Grinder's
He's
spinner is
waving at
still
the
seemingly
judges.
functional.
Have mercy. There's no mercy. Onto his face now. Uh-oh.
Both bots
Oh,
do still have
self-righting.
motion.
Kill him!
Not much more that Pastry Wheel can do in this situation. That's the minute
hit,
mark.
though.
I was wrong. Massive impact on
Ankle Grinder.
Ankle Grinder.
Ankle Grinder now going for the walking mechanism, just taking away any pieces that they can.
Ankle Grinder's gonna shred that motor wire.
His name is.
We're gonna have to buy a new motor now. Oh,
That's something what's bad about this.
he's still driving.
Do we have
We got 30 seconds left.
do we have linear motion?
We have motion out of him. He's trying. It's gonna last until the bitter end.
I already know who's winning this one. So
Oh! Ankle Grinder just playing with the remains of Pastry Wheel.
And he gets up for more as we have 10, 9, 8,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
and that is it. We are done.
And this goes to judge's decision.
We already know who's winning, folks.
Oh no!
Go,
our
Glenn.
board-
I think
which you may notice has been acquired from Milwaukee Tool, sponsor of iRobotics, RoboRoll, and DPD. We couldn't do it without you.
it would seem as though the field is at a point where we are ready for the next match.
Yeah.
Do we
We gotta wait for the box.
do we know what the next matchup is? I believe so.
Next match is.
Is this going to be Gerrymandering versus Singularity?
Uh-oh.
Oh God!
I'm a little bit worried for Singularity. How functional is Singularity? Uh-oh.
Wait, who's Singularity?
Singularity is that one right there.
Wait, is it the one who automatically pushed them into the corner?
No, that was Gary. I believe.
No,
That was
the push into the corner was Eclipse.
Eclipse, right. Now, Singularity, as we saw in previous matches, is a very, very powerful bot, but
Yeah.
they also had a very
Guys.
He
bad
does
weapons
look
failure
like a wheel.
at the end of their
I thought
last
he
match.
looked like a wheel, but he's not.
Hey, Justin, can we get a bit of a closer look? Oh, his hands are full. So,
Gonna have to fix that camera.
yeah, Singularity is what we call that's a shell spinner, I believe, or a full body? Huh? A ring spinner. Because he got this big ring around the outside that he spins. Right, okay.
Just get out my sticker. Hey, that's Soldier Boy. I don't want Soldier Boy. Yeah. I'll just take my. Yeah.
We gotta stay hydrated when we're commentating and judging here. Hey, Justin, can we get a close-up look at that real quick? It's not too much trouble? Yeah, so have a look at this. It's got this whole outside ring here that spins around the center there. Yep.
It just looks like a wheel, but trust me, it's not.
Yep. You
It
can also
looks like
drive
a
upside
wheel.
down too.
Yeah. Because the wheels go on this side and that side.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna use one of my stickers to put on the box for them to know this is this box.
Ah, I see.
Because we don't have it says his name right here, but we only know what his face looks like. So if I put a sticker right here, he's gonna know what the actual thing is.
Good call. Hey.
And the white color. Can you help?
Yep.
This is sticker. I don't want to whip it. Kind of.
There you go.
Thank you.
All right. We good to go live? All right. We have an interesting set of robots here taking the box. On the our first robot in black and silver is going to crush you under the immense gravitational weight. We have Singularity. And our gray, green, and red bot will crush you under the immense weight of corrupt politicians. We have Gerrymandering. Singularity, are you ready? Gerrymandering, are you ready? Judges, good, good, and good.
Yep.
Let's start our timer. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots.
It seems like Singularity is being able to get functionality back into that weapon.
Uh-oh, that's scary.
Spinning at an insanely high speed. Gerrymandering is slowly crawling towards it.
Make his way over eventually. Just gotta...
Weapon on weapon contact, just a light little kiss.
Quick bounce.
Singularity struggling to keep control of the high speed.
Oh! One walking mechanism. Oh, and for the other? And for the other? Oh! Into the back of the other walking mechanism.
Singularity has taken off half of the walking mechanism of Gerrymandering.
Well, that guy.
Gerrymandering still able to move here, trying to point that weapon towards
He's looking to take
Singularity.
off that other wheel.
That is some impressive driving out of Singularity here.
Very impressive. Singularity really wants that other leg.
Oh, there we go!
That's it! Singularity has completely disabled the mobility of Gerrymandering.
What are you doing?
That's a countdown. 10,
9, 8, 7, 6,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
and that's it. We are done. Singularity wins the fight.
Knockout.
No, that's crazy. We get a robot force a robot slams into another robot and sends it into the corner, and now
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that robot is thirsty for legs.
Singularity is a terrifying robot.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
There are bits of Gerrymandering littering the arena.
Oh, just like regular Gerrymandering.
Just like regular Gerrymandering.
You know, a little splotch here, a little splotch there, a little splotch over there, and it all constitutes one robot. What's up with that?
Singularity tore apart Gerrymandering just like the politicians of Virginia.
What is that? Is that?
Oh, the one on the blue lanyard? That's how they turn the robots on and off.
Yeah.
Just in case we failed to announce this last round, the winner of our previous match was Ankle Grinder in the fight against I can't read that from here, Pastry Wheel.
This is going to be a very interesting match coming up. We have See You Later fighting Eclipse. Now, if you remember, Eclipse was the bot that managed to knock the entirety of Wayward into the Elimination Chamber 5 seconds into a match. So, See You Later is going to have to play this very, very interestingly if they want any chance.
No, See You Later just has to stay right there and just wait until he goes onto his blades and just flips him all the way in there.
He might be able to wait, but if he waits that close to the Elimination Chamber, there's a very good chance that he gets knocked in.
No, because if he's very close, then that robot's just gonna knock him into the wall. It's not gonna knock him up.
It might. We'll see. There's a very good chance that David might try. See You Later.
I have his jaw. I have his jaw.
He's got it right there.
I got your jaw. I got your jaw.
There's a very good chance that the best way for See You Later to play this is going to be trying desperately to flip Eclipse into an Elimination Chamber, getting underneath that drum weapon and trying very, very hard to knock it into the elimination area. Otherwise, if See You Later can't pull this off, there's a very good chance this could be the end of the road based on what we've seen from Eclipse. Eclipse is a major, major heavy hitter in this competition so far, but See You Later has been very, very successful in controlling the bots that they go up against.
Are you ready?
All right.
Are you?
Yeah, you go live.
1, 2.
In the black, as dark as the moon, blotting out the sun, we have Eclipse. And in the other corner, in the green, don't let that jaw get you, it's See You Later. Eclipse, are you ready? See You Later, are you ready?
Ready.
Judges.
Yep.
Sorry, we're having a small technical issue.
I want,
3, 2, 1, fighters, fight!
I want to See You Later.
All right, we see, and a classic Eclipse moment. Eclipse has done it again. And off the bat elimination directly into the Elimination Chamber. That is the second time in a row Eclipse has managed to pull that off. I can't believe this. I mean, I'm not even surprised, but the distance as to which Eclipse threw See You Later across the ring, that was like a 2.5-foot arc. That is a complete knockout. Now, because this is still the winners winners bracket, there's a very, very good chance that See You Later can come back and pull something together. See You Later has a very good chance of dominating the losers bracket depending on who wins. Keep in mind, Singularity is also in the losers bracket, and Singularity has historically been a very, very big hitter in this. Neither bots have suffered much damage at all. There's a slight little bend to the prongs of See You Later, but other than that, both bots are almost unharmed, just as what happened with the Eclipse and Wayward fight. This is the second time we have seen this, and this has been Eclipse's strategy in previous tournaments too, to attempt to throw their opponent into the Elimination Chamber as early on as possible.
It's not fair.
What do you mean it's not fair? It's part of the game.
Redo.
No redos.
Yes.
There's no redos.
Yes, redo. I call a redo. I call a redo.
Now, because that was the winner's bracket, See You Later can still pull it off. He could still win.
Yep.
David, I gotta ask. Do you do that little kiss at the start to see how easily your prongs will get underneath the robot?
No comment.
Open box, tilt camera up.
What you looking for in there?
We need to adjust the camera real quick.
Up, up, up,
I
up,
don't
up,
think there's
up.
too much in that pocket.
Keep going.
Feel
Maybe like a
something
hex
right
here.
Good enough.
I feel, oh, you'll feel
That'll work.
No, you're not.
Alright, here you go.
All right, what have we got going on here?
Oh, God.
We have in our black and red the one and only variable spinner. Calculate the circumference of his victory laps. We have VARS and our bot in green. You're going to be taking fire from enemy sides when you go up against Soldier Boy.
This one is gonna be interesting
This one's gonna be very interesting.
VARS, you ready to go?
because both of them can flip them into the box.
They could.
VARS. Oh, good. Soldier Boy, you ready to go? Judges, checks, and checks. Let's start our countdown.
Yep.
3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots.
This is gonna be a very, very exciting match. Soldier Boy off the bat, very aggressive.
Oh.
Both bots getting major hits on each other.
Uh-oh.
Soldier Boy coming behind, trying to target the wheel,
Yep. VARS getting a little bit stuck.
and he already has a very quick pin
Yep.
against the wall.
Maybe having some issues with that right side drivetrain there.
Yeah, seems like Vars' drivetrain
It's
is
good
not
stuff, trouble.
fully operational, but they do have enough motion to still stay in the
See you
fight.
later. I need to.
Soldier Boy is looking to capitalize on that, targeting the wheel. Will they be able to pull it off? I'm not sure.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah, of course.
VARS maneuvering pretty well here.
Soldier Boy.
Back away from
Soldier
Soldier
Boy's
Boy.
robot is so
Oh, very big hit on
It's
Soldier Boy.
so
Oh, a second major hit.
Soldier
They
Boy
flipped
upside
Soldier
down.
Boy over.
That, those trains
Soldier
are having
Boy.
trouble getting in contact with the ground, and that wedge is now working against him. That's some free hits for VARS if he can get that weapon in there.
Soldier Boy is still managing to move around despite being upside down.
Yep.
Now, Vars has to. Oh! That is exactly what Vars wanted to
Using
avoid.
VARS' weapon to flip itself back over and shred away at the bottom of VARS there.
Soldier
we got
Boy-
43 seconds left in this match here.
And Soldier Boy is back in it. It is anybody's game right now. Oh! Vars getting to pin up and get some very big hits in.
He just
Big
got
time.
yeeted.
Soldier Boy still being very aggressive.
30 seconds left.
More weapon on weapon
he's
contact. Soldier Boy is still
Soldier
trying
Boy-
desperately to get some major
calling
hits.
him.
Yep. Trying to get that pin in, get some more points with the judges for that control.
He's cool.
Not
He's cool.
quite able to do it. VAR is still fighting that right side of its drivetrain. As our timer counts down from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is it. We're done.
Now Soldier Boy was able to get a quick pin and a few more hits in as the countdown ended, which could very well make the difference in their judges' ruling.
Soldier Boy wasn't that.
the victor by unanimous judges' decision, Soldier Boy.
I would want to just
So we've had a quick change of plans due to some minor tweaks needed by the bot drivers. So for this one, we've switched it up, and we now have Singularity fighting Pack Your Bags. Both fighters are in their corners, both bots are turned on, and we are getting ready to go.
In yellow and black, we have pack your bags. And in the black, we have Singularity.
Ask if they're ready.
Are you ready, Singularity? Are you ready, pack your bags?
Judges? You ready? You want to do the countdown?
3,
Oh, give me a second. My bad. Alright, go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Off to a very quick start. Both of these spinners very, very powerful. Singularity has several times shown the power of that spinner, and Pack Your Bags has managed to hold on despite having those exposed wheels. Normally that doesn't work, but it's actually not affected them at all. We've had a lot of weapon-on-weapon collisions so far. Both bots trying to get good hits in. Singularity throwing Pack Your Bags back. Is Singularity's weapon... I think Singularity's weapon isn't working. We might have had another weapon failure from Singularity. Pack Your Bags could capitalize on this. Singularity just lingering in the back. Pack Your Bags is just trying to push them around. Both of them seemingly unsure what to do. Pack Your Bags is really, really trying to line it up and get some hits in. 2 big hits. Sparks coming off after that.
Wow, that was a big bump.
Oh yeah. Now, because of the design of Singularity, pretty much all hits Pack Your Bags is going to get on them is going to be weapon on weapon. And I don't know if the judges... Oh! Wow, it's loud. I don't know if the judges are going to consider if Pack Your Bags technically disables
They're all
Singularity's weapon.
sparks. Everybody get back to it. They're all sparks.
Pack Your Bags trying to make something out of this. Singularity's weapon still
Pack Your-
launching more and more sparks.
Singularity just cornered him.
Singularity is using the fact their weapon is disabled to almost toss around Pack Your Bags.
7, 6,
Just
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
and that is going to go to the judges.
Oh. See.
It's all yours. Yep. Yeah.
That way, folks. Pack your bags, one.
Yep. Pack your bags claims the victory. All right. We've got our next match lined up right over here. In our white and gold, flipping its way into the winner's circle, we've got Acro!
Yeah!
And in the blue, the robot in the blue, disabling your bot one bone at a time, we've got Ankle Grinder!
Yay!
Acro, are you ready? Ankle Grinder, are you ready? Judges!
Yep.
Let's start our countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Both bots throwing to life here, going weapon on weapon. Uh-oh. Acro on its back, immediately correcting that.
It seems as though Acro is really trying to get at those wheels. Oh!
He hit the ceiling.
Acro really needs to be careful because I think
and...
Acro has managed to pull off the opposite, and instead of knocking themselves into the elimination chamber, they threw their opponent into it.
That was sick. Both of them got launched to the ceiling. In the green, we have See You Later Alligator. In the gray, we have Michelangelo. Are you ready, Michelangelo? Are you ready? See you later, alligator.
Judges?
Yep.
All right, this is a grudge match. This is not within the playoffs bracket.
So yeah, just to clarify, this is not a playoff match. This is simply settling a dispute.
All right.
3,
2, 1,
fight!
Fight!
Oh! See you later, alligator. Able to
Go!
avoiding any damage by that spinner. It would appear as though See You Later is desperately trying to flip Michelangelo upside down, but is unable to do so.
Hey, the person, Michelangelo, can we see that painting on your back? We can't see it. The judges
It's like
just can't see it.
A piece of electrical tape just came flying off of Michelangelo. See You Later has managed to wedge itself between the spinner.
Look at the painting. It's so inappropriate.
Do it at the camera. Do it at the camera. Do it at the camera.
Dragging around Michelangelo and slamming against the wall.
Oh!
Both bots are stuck upside down. He managed to break free. Michelangelo is currently upside down. Is that a loose wire? There
That's
are
the
loose
loose
wires
wire.
coming out of the main weapon of Michelangelo. That is not what you want to see.
Can I announce who wins? I always know who wins.
See You Later is clearly just
You gotta
floating
pick
at
it. You
this
gotta
point.
pick it up. Money shot.
But the fork is too bent and is unable to get in.
We'll keep going. We'll
Oh!
keep going. Timer's all
Michelangelo
zero.
is
Can you
flipped over
come?
by See You Later.
Michelangelo, I want to see the painting on your back.
Timer's out.
Okay.
I mean,
And once again, See You Later flips over Michelangelo.
I'm gonna
go,
announce.
go. Get it. Go, go. Put it in this corner. Put it in this corner. No, the cap.
I want to announce.
What's up?
This
Go ahead.
camera.
By knockout.
See you later, Alligator has clearly won.
See You Later, Alligator is victorious by knockout. They managed to dump Michelangelo into the kill chamber. We are nearing the end of our competition here. We have, I believe, 7 more matches remaining.
Okay, can I see this? I'm gonna say it in 3.
Of course, yeah.
gold, we have VARS. In yellow and black, we have Pack Your Bags. Are you ready, Pack Your Bags? Are you ready, VARS?
Judges.
3, 2, 1, fight!
Oh, an immediate large hit off the bat. VARS is toying with Pack Your Bags. Oh my God, the aggression. VARS is throwing Pack Your Bags around the arena, just taking chunks out of the wheel, throwing them around. Both spinners are insanely high speed right now. It seems like VARS is trying to put Pack Your Bags away into the kill chamber. That spinner is so destructive, and VARS succeeds in throwing Pack Your Bags into the elimination zone.
Yep.
That is going to be a win for VARS, and a very entertaining one at that.
Okay? I'm going to say who wins.
Say VARS wins by elimination, okay?
And when?
Just say VARS wins by elimination. Right now.
Right now? VARS wins! Elimination! In the green, we have Soldier Boy. In the black, we have Solo Eclipse. Solo Eclipse, are you ready? Soldier Boy, are you ready?
Judges, A-okay? And away we go.
Yep.
Countdown with it.
3, 2, 1, fight!
Away we go. Oh,
Both bots hitting to life.
kicking to life. Oh,
Two historically very destructive bots. Soldier Boy flips over Eclipse and rips off, has one of the drive belts ripped off. Eclipse is struggling to get upright.
uh-oh.
It could be over for Soldier Boy.
Haha. Nice underbelly there.
Oh!
Let's bang. Slap him out.
Soldier Boy's front is taking a major beating.
Yep, Eclipse having a little bit of a hard time getting some purchase in the front there.
Eclipse has thrown him to the roof.
Oh!
Just talk with that.
Uh-oh, we're missing eyes on Soldier Boy, unfortunately.
Soldier Boy manages to get almost a pin, showing good control despite taking many big hits.
Although Eclipse is pushing Soldier Boy back.
Yep, as we have just under a minute left in this fight. Both robots eyeing each other up, trying to see who can land the next big hit.
And by elimination, Eclipse has knocked Soldier Boy into an elimination chamber.
Matthew is just throwing the 3 points. Come on. My goodness. Yeah.
Wait, so
We need to get instant replay capability on these cameras.
This is the third time that we have seen Eclipse eliminate someone by knocking them into an out of bounds area.
Get him out of here.
When that go? I don't know. It's just we're gonna have to suffer for the last like 4 hours.
I wonder if there's a way that you can like.
Well, it would appear that we have entered into the clowning around phase of the competition while we stall for matches here.
You have to get this.
So,
It's too close. It's too. You have to get this.
quick introduction. We've got in the black and yellow, we've got Pack Your Bags. In the blue over there, we've got Ankle Grinder. In the green, red, and gray, we have Gerrymandering. And in the gray and teal, we've got High Tide. Now, how are you guys splitting this up? Is this teams or is this free for all? Huh? Vertical spinners and horizontal. So that's pitting Ankle Grinder and High Tide against the Pack Your Bags and Gerrymandering, correct? All right. So you pack your bags, you're good to go. Ankle Grinder, Gerrymandering, and High Tide. We don't need judges. You can judge if you want, but this is just going to look like a nuclear blast site when it's all done. Let's get our timer going. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Oh, man. Ankle Grinder with the immediate destruction of Gerrymandering. Pack Your Bag, taking it out at on High Tide. Ankle Grinder going for Pack Your Bags now. And High Tide looking like it's going to lose that weapon. There it goes. Oh, man, that's energetic right there. Gerrymandering just reduced to spinning around in a circle, trying to hit that blade into anything. Tidal Wave, High Tide just driving around here. Ankle Grinder going after Pack Your Bags. Oh, big hits there. Trying to chip that wheel off. See if it can break that.
It's 2 versus 2.
Oh, big impacts once more. Oh! Pack Your Bags with that instability from the spinners that we see so much about. Ankle Grinder looking like that weapon might not be in too good shape either. Yep, looks like Gerrymandering is out of it. Oh!
God!
Oh, it's not a broken weapon on Ankle Grinder. Oh!
Drum has split in half.
Oh, Pack Your Bags with some friendly fire there.
No, but he can.
Uh-oh, does Ankle Grinder want more?
He can still. He's
30 seconds left in the fight.
29.
Pack Your Bags trying to figure out what they want to do next.
22.
Bashing into Tidal Wave here. Or High Tide. Yep. Uh-oh. Smacking around Ankle Grinder once more as we hit 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're in. That is done.
My God.
We can safely say that Ankle Grinder and he won.
Well, truly, I think the real winners were the friends we made along the way.
record. I think that beat Eclipse. That might have been a new record for.
Yeah, that beat Eclipse.
I think so.
No, because
I gave this fella a 20-minute timer, and he just lost.
All he had to do is just go faster and hit him.
All right, Alan.
That's what Eclipse did too. They both were able to get a very fast knockout. That is,
Alan,
I think, the
pick up VARS,
third
get back in
off
the
the
ring.
bat knockout that we've seen today.
Can we need? In the green, we have "See You Later, Alligator." In the black and gold, we have "Force, Force, are you ready?" "See you later, alligator, are you ready?" 3, 2, 1, fight!
Oh, immediate control from VARS, but it seems like he is able to escape, at least for now. That one flipper's already, oh no! Both flippers on See You Later are unbent. And a major hit from VARS.
Oh,
Could be the end of See You Later.
He just got slammed!
Oh no, the flipper!
His flipper just
See You Later
got
alligator's been
cracked up!
torn to pieces.
He is about dead!
See You Later is still in it, still fighting.
I want to. VARS won by elimination.
It seems like we'll have to see you later, alligator, in a while, crocodile.
got our losers finals up here. The winner of this fight will get to fight Eclipse in the grand finals. If they then win that fight, there will be one final fight to determine the champion. If they lose that fight, then Eclipse will be crowned as the champion. So, by this point, these bots, they barely need an introduction. In our olive, we've got the Soldier Boy. And in black and gold and red, sporting 2 forks, we have VARS. Soldier Boy, you ready to go? VARS, are you ready to go? Judges.
Yep.
Looking good. Let's start our timer. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots.
Off the bat, both bots are looking to find some sneaky hits on the sides. Very close call from VARS. Big hit from VARS on Soldier Boy. Soldier Boy taking a lot of damage on the front. Both bots up in each other's faces, weapon on weapon contact. VARS seems to be in most control right now, getting a lot of large hits on Soldier Boy. Is that weapon out of commission? VARS' weapon has seemingly broken in the back and might not be able to spin. That is a critical failure.
Yep, that flexible, that expanding thing, it broke at the link.
That is a critical failure on VARS' robot. It seems as though VARS is also having some issues with driving.
Count it out. Bad not counting.
Can we get vertical move or lateral movement? Start
10,
count.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's it, we're done.
Soldier Boy, despite how the match started, managed to pull a victory.
Ooh. Spicy fights here.
It seems as though the rubber on the wheel of VARS slipped off and got jammed in the belt, preventing any motion
Oh
out
no.
the drivetrain.
Looks like those 2 forks were stuck underneath the polycarb as well.
have See You Later, VARS, and Gerrymandering.
In the green, we have See You Later Alligator. In the black and gold, we have VARS. In the green and black, we have balls.
Gerrymandering.
We have Gerrymandering. Gerrymandering, are you ready? Balls, are you ready? See you later, alligator, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight!
Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching the final fight of the day, or possibly the final fight, but definitely the final matchup. We have our victor of the losers bracket, Soldier Boy, against the undefeated Eclipse. Eclipse has had a lot of success over the course of this competition by eliminating opponents by knocking them out of the arena, which is a strategy that has proven to be incredibly successful. And we talked to the builder of the bot, and they said it wasn't intentional, but it slowly became their main strategy with how effective it was. Now, because of the way that this competition is organized, for Soldier Boy to be victorious coming out of the losers bracket, they would have to beat Eclipse twice. So if Soldier Boy wins this, the bots will be given 20 minutes to repair, and then from that point on, fight a final time, crowning the actual victor. But if Eclipse wins, then Eclipse is the winner. Eclipse only needs one victory in order to bring it all home.
Something that we actually need to get for DPD.
In the green corner, we have Soldier Boy, and we have black.
In the black.
In the black, we have Eclipse. Eclipse, are you ready? Soldier Boy, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight!
All right, a very quick start to the match. Neither making contact until Soldier Boy is getting some control over Eclipse, trying to push them around. Neither have gotten any big hits in. Until then, that's the first big hit of the match. Soldier Boy slipping underneath Eclipse for the most part and not being able to take any major damage, but at the same time not dealing out a lot of damage. Soldier Boy's little prongs are getting knocked around and taking the blunt of the force. That's about it. Soldier Boy getting a pin on Eclipse. Eclipse manages to escape, is on top of Soldier Boy. One of Soldier Boy's tongs are broken. Soldier Boy taking a massive beating from Eclipse. Eclipse is getting some massive hits, and Soldier Boy able to evade. Oh! Soldier Boy takes a massive shot straight to the top of the match, to the roof of the arena, but is still able to keep fighting. Weapon on weapon contact. This is a very, very intense match. Oh! He does it again!
You see, folks, Eclipse has launched Soldier Boy to the roof and bounced him back into the hole.
By elimination via out of bounds kill, we have Eclipse as the winner of the Design Print Destroy competition.
Well, we've been through a lot in these past few hours. A lot of laughter, a lot of sweating in your boots. A whole lot of panic, a whole lot of duct tape, and a whole lot of glue. But I guess that brings us to the end of our event. And until next time, keep on roboting.